Hello and good morning, ladies and gentlemen. This is Rob Richards here on day 2 of the Pan American Senior Snooker Championship. We are just getting set for the day. As you can see on your screen now, players are just getting warmed up, just getting set. See, Matt Teixeira appears that he will be on our stream today to start things off. And it will be Matt Teixeira, ladies and gentlemen, against Zia Sheik. Still the group stage matches. So I want to start off today by welcoming you all back once again for day 2. This is the PABSA Pan Am Senior Snooker Championship from the Aryan Snooker and Billiards Club in Sacramento, California. We are live on the OBSA YouTube page and simultaneously live on the PABSA YouTube page. So welcome to everyone. Hope you've had a great weekend thus far. If you're just joining us, welcome. Our chats are open. Thank you all for being here. I will do my best to monitor both chats on the OBSA and PABSA pages. So, ladies and gentlemen, as the players are warming up, this gives you the opportunity Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. I had a brief interruption here on the homestead. As I was saying, this gives you the opportunity, should you need to go have a quick breath of fresh air, so to speak, get your tea or coffee, quick snack, but don't be too long because we are going to be starting momentarily. So we're just going to hang tight, ladies and gentlemen. And once play starts, you'll see it as soon as we see it.
sometimes these.
And ladies and gentlemen, good morning once again. Let me reintroduce myself. I am Rob Richards. Welcome to the OBSA YouTube channel and the PAPSA YouTube channel. We are broadcasting simultaneously here today. This is the Pan American Senior Snooker Championship group stage match. Matt Tosheri versus Zia Sheik. This is frame 1. And we are live from Sacramento, California, ladies and gentlemen, from the Aryan Snooker and Billiards Club for another full day of snooker action set to bring to you. As I always say, folks, I am here from the first ball to the last ball, bringing you as much as I can each and every time. So if you are here watching, jump in the chat, say hello, let us know where you're from. And if you are watching on the OBSA YouTube channel, you can help support everything we do, show your support and appreciation by helping us out with a goal we just started on our OBSA YouTube chat channel of 10 super chats. You can purchase a super chat to reach our goal of 10, and any dollar amount, super chat or super sticker, goes a long way to help us do what we do. As we love doing what we do each and every time, my total commitment to you is to do our best. That is a promise I make each and every time we have this. And there's a lot of snooker coming up in just a short period of time as the OBSA season starts on the 13th and 14th of September. We will be live on the 14th, of course. And also we got a special match from the Embassy Club in San Gabriel, California, thanks to Stephen Wong. It'll be Baipat Sherpon versus James Watna. That event will start on September 12th and conclude on the 13th. So keep an eye out for that. And then after the 14th of September, we have another OBSA Hayball qualifier. If you are not on the OBSA Facebook page, do join them now so you can stay up to date with everything snooker gets, or billiards related, snooker or hayball, pool, everything gets posted there. Back to our live match here. Zia Sheik has taken a 13-2 point lead. Only 11 points in it. No real cause for concern for Matt just yet, but he's going to need to start to get his cue arm going. As you can see in the table in the top of your screen, we see Simone Lloyd is playing her match, and that match is also live on the other stream on the PAPSA channel. So we have quite a few of the good matches going on right now, with a lot more to come today, folks. He has that red to right center. Good pot. Needs a bit of luck. Oh, and he got a good rub. He's on the pink to right center now. You know, I've seen Zia play not a lot of frames, but I've seen him play in a few events that I've done. He's definitely capable of high scoring. Matt, I know personally for quite a number of years, is capable also. So, as I said, this should be a very, close match. Now, this is where Zia must be a little cautious. It's a back cut, not much one, to that left center for the blue. He's got a couple available reds to the bottom right corner. But he needs to get the proper angle on there to either go back up for the blue or get on the block, which is kind of tricky. So rightfully so, Zia played a little bit low on this red so he can go back for the blue. He's got to be thinking about getting into that bunch sooner or later that are just gathered around the black spot. Wow, that's a lot of pace for the blue. He's overshot it by quite a large margin. Well, he's got an angle on this yellow. Just doesn't want to overshoot position for this last open red. So he's made sure of that there. Played not too bad. Got a slight angle. May choose to go back for the blue into left middle. And he's nicely on the blue into right middle. Drew back off that red. And tried a little bit too hard for position. So this red he came in contact with is cuttable to the bottom left corner. There's also a red into right middle. I'm not sure about the angle on the one into the middle, so I mean if it was straight, Matt could just draw back, get on the block for position. He's gonna have a look at that now. So Matt didn't like either pot, so just back to the bulk, so nothing wrong with being cautious. But sooner or later, Matt's going to need to go for a pot as he trails now 30-2, 28 points down. Zia 28 points in front. But still 5 reds remaining, so plenty of points still available. Well, Matt has got in. He needs to create more of an opportunity for himself. Needs to score here. Actually, he really needs to make these last 4 reds to stay in the frame. Pink to left center. Can be tricky. Oh, he's played it well. Nicely done. Unfortunately, run into the block on that bottom cushion. So just back to bulk for Matt. Only able to score 12 on that visit. So 18 points the difference in this opening frame of this group stage match. And ladies and gentlemen, you can follow along with all the live scores and more on cloudsnooker.com. You can see how your favorite players are progressing in their groups. And I believe tomorrow we'll start the knockout rounds. And that was a great pot there by Zia. Great. Got a little fortunate with the position. Perfect kiss on the pink over the left corner. Pizza Pava. Yes, there are a few Brazilians playing right now, and those scores for all the matches that are currently in progress are available on the cloudsnooker.com website. So you can find out all the scores and everything else, but every other match that's in progress right now is all available on cloudsnooker.com. Matt getting that white back to bulk. So Matt back at the table. Score should be updated in just a moment, folks, as the players are doing it for their opponents. Oh, Matt needed that red to go. A little twitchy, a little nervy, as they say. You know, every frame, I mean, absolutely win the match if you can. But in group stage matches, even if you lose a match, sometimes winning even just one frame might be the difference whether you advance or you don't advance. And sometimes you might win that match 2 frames to 1, but because you lost that one frame, you may not advance. So it's a bit of a tricky situation. But Zia applied the red, not able to pot the black, so this frame is not over yet. Matt Tosheri still in with a chance here, trailing Zia in this first frame, 38-20, 18 the difference, 27 on. But he needed to pot that yellow. He was nicely on the green. Zia still requires the yellow and green. Gonna be hard pressed to get position off this yellow should he pot it. needs to hold up. It won't. It's going to be below the green. Zia now just one pot away. However, he's got to just going to return the white back to the bulkhead off the left side of the green. Needs to catch it just right, not too thick, not too thin, and the blue should give him cover. Wow.
Okay.
Zia chose to play the green to that top cushion, but this has afforded Matt a similar opportunity to get that green back down the table, down towards the pink and black. White just over by the blue there now. It's not a snooker, but it's relatively safe. See, when you're playing safe, you want to put your opponent in a position that he can't lay in a better safety. Zia's going to leave this one on. No, it held up. It slowed up. It's where he needed it. Otherwise, that green was heading right for the corner of that top right pocket. Pizza Pava, I will do my best in just a moment to get you some updated scores. All right, right after this frame, I will do just that. Tammy, I am good if you're speaking to me, and how are you? And thank you for being here, ladies and gentlemen. I am Rob Richards, your host for the day. Each and every day, I will be here to bring you this great competition, this great event, and which takes an absolute tremendous amount of effort to put forth by everyone involved. Okay, while we have a brief moment, some of the other scores right now are Miha Kalin Visovan trails Ernest Bezamar 1-0. Nita Chan and Arif Mahmood are just still in the first frame. Simone Lloyd trails Regan Lo Chu Tung by 1 frame, so she's down 1-0. Amit Karki and Cristiano Galisi are still in the first frame. Indy Loti and Chagas Silva are tied 0-0, still in the first frame. And Ahmed Seth and Pedro Luis Poli are still in the first frame there. So not much to report, ladies and gentlemen. Those are the current matches that we have going on presently. So Pizza Pava Sanuka, I hope that helps. All right, well, Matt's created this opportunity, and he doesn't like the shot, so he's going to put the white back. I'm not sure why he's not coming off the left side cushion here. It's a much more difficult hit. He's going to be short again. Or is he's going to get it just, but there's a small putt on here for Matt. Can't do much with the white, but he can certainly putt the green into that right center. Absolutely my pleasure, Pizza Papa. Just going to call you Double P. So Matt still has a chance at this frame. Requires one good putt here on the brown to the top left corner. It needs to get on the blue. But he needs to concentrate just on the brown for now. Well, didn't really get either. He's going to leave this brown on for Zia. Frame ball, that top left corner. No, it's 13-point difference. So Zia requires brown and blue, would you believe? So thanks to all viewers for being here, whether you're watching our feed on the PAPSA YouTube channel or the OBSA YouTube channel. I appreciate you all very much, and if you have a comment or question, I'll do my best if I get the opportunity to get you that information or answer your question. My main focus, of course, is on the live feed at hand. So this blue to right center for Zia for the frame. And there it is. So Snooker's required now. So 22 in front. Matt requires 2 Snookers here with just the pink and black on the table. Now, if he can get that white behind the black, it's going to be a good one. And that's not going to get it there, but he's got the pink safe, and that's most important. That's pretty much dead center of that top cushion. So just down the table, close to the pocket as Zia can get it. Matt needs to play this pink back up the table, hitting the left side of the pink, and the white might come close to that black. Great attempt. Well, Matt's called the frame, conceded the frame, so frame 1 goes to Zia Sheik, ladies and gentlemen. Now leading this match 1-0 over Matt Tosheri. All right, ladies and gentlemen, frame two underway. Pardon me for just a brief moment. I'm just going to make a slight change. All right, ladies and gentlemen, sorry about that. Putting in a new scoring link so that it's more effective. Let's put it that way. So, thank you all for being here once again. We are set for another full day of action. Um, and I'll say this once again, as I said a few times yesterday, I don't have control over the cameras. I don't have control over who goes on what table or the live stream. It is still a roll on, roll off system. So whatever match is up next, they will go on the next available table, whether it be a stream table or a non-stream table. So I have my favorites just like you, but we will bring you whatever action that or whatever match rather that we get. That's what we'll bring you at that moment. Oh, great pot there from Zia, but no position at all, really. Wilson Santana, thank you for joining us here on the OBSA YouTube channel. We're also broadcasting simultaneously the same stream on the PAPSA YouTube channel. Um, Wilson Santana, this match here, Zia Sheik and Matt Tosheri. As for the other Brazilian matches going on, um, not all of them are able to be on stream. It's just the tables that they started with, and I'm sure we'll catch some of the Brazilian matches later on in the competition. I know a lot of you want to see Noel and Igor Figueiredo. And along with a lot of the others. But for now, they're not on stream, but we do have a good match here between Matt Tosheri, Zia Sheik. Zia is leading this match 1-0. And this is pretty much early goings of the second frame here. Wow, big miss there from Zia. You can tell he's not too pleased with himself, but great chance here for Matt Tosheri to put some balls in the pocket and points on the board. Also want to say good morning to our commentator, David Burney, also live on the other live feed on the PAPSA YouTube channel. Doing a fine job. Wilson Santana, if you wish to know any of the scores for any of the current matches going on right now, I think this might answer your question. If you go to cloudsnooker.com, all those scores and results will be available to you. I hope that answers your question, Wilson. So Matt's potted a blue, so as the score updates, he's got 6 to count. On a red, mid-range red, the bottom left corner. Hit it pretty good, just not on the right side of the blue. Needed to get into the white just a little more. Not much to do here unless he wants to power through 3 cushions. That won't be the case for Matt. Just pot it to right center. Take another mid-range red down to the bottom right corner. You know, he is looking at the one red below, well, sorry, above the pink to the left corner. Looks like it will pot. Either red requires a good pot to keep this break going. Now he's out of position slightly here. Oh, Matt's looking at this tricky black. Balls along the cushion from that angle are very difficult. Not advisable at this stage of the game anyway. So Matt wisely just playing the white back into the bulkhead. Nicely done. So you can see it's a busy place here this morning. More players arriving for their scheduled matches, which should be starting shortly. As you see, head referee, OBSA referee Kevin Patrick helping out for this event. So Matt Tosheri, only able to score 13 at that visit, takes a 17 to 10 point lead, 7 points in front in a frame he needs to win. But Zia Sheik with a great long pot in the bottom left hand corner has come to play today, folks. So just a yellow potted, end of break at 3. No attempt at position. But he's got a good, decent safety game. Certainly knows his way back to bulk. Oh, Matt needs to play the same red here. Off that red. Bottom cushion, side cushion. Get that white back and to the bulk area behind the yellow, green, brown. He's got a good line, but does he have enough pace? And he does. Nicely done. Zia Sheik's in a bit of trouble here now. Matt got that white directly in front of the green. Wow, Zia's done well to get that white back to where he is. Not bad at all, but he's left the pot on, unfortunately. Didn't have a whole lot of choice. Did as best he could, as best as we can expect him to do. Matt's got this long red. Bottom left corner, needs it to go, and it's there. Oh, and he's on the black. Tricky pot. He could play the blue to play safe. Feels good about the black along the cushion. Cannot hit these with any kind of pace. Another good pot. He knew he was going to run into that cluster of 2 reds. Does he have one to the middle? Can you see that red to the left middle? You know, he might. If not, it will be end of break here at 8. So Matt just going to chip off the right side of this red, off side cushion. Try and get that white behind the yellow green. Just like that. Nicely played. Mr. Toshieri has also come to play today. Leads this frame 25-13 now. 12 points to the good. Ladies and gentlemen, on the OBSA YouTube chat channel, you can help show your support by purchasing a YouTube chat sticker or super chat. We have a goal set of 10 in the next couple of hours. We'd like your help in reaching that goal of 10. Any dollar amount will help us get there. Thank you ever so much for being here. For your help and your support is greatly appreciated. Oh, Matt got a bad bounce there. Where's this cue ball going? Oh, wow. If it wasn't bad enough that he kicked the red over that bottom right corner, he's potted the white off the knuckle of the left center into the top right corner. So Zia Sheik in with an opportunity. Not great positional play. But he's tied this frame up 25 apiece now. For all you Brazilian fans, Igor Figueiredo is in the house. You can see him at the top of your screen. I, for one, would love the opportunity to call one of his matches. As I do try and improve my capabilities here in the commentary booth, as it were, on the mic. You know, my days as a pro snooker player, aspirations are long and gone. However, I think there's room for a Canadian commentator on the Pro Tour. Wouldn't that be awesome? So we'll see. We'll see what happens there, ladies and gentlemen. However, I digress. Back to our live match currently now in play on our stream today. Zia Sheik leading 1-0 over Matt Toshieri. Zia with an opportunity to increase that lead with a tricky pink to the left corner. It's going to be close, but not quite there. However, he's got a 4-point lead now. Matt led most of this frame. However, he's starting to let it slip just a little. Another good pot there. More of a shot to nothing, really. Well, Matt is likely to tuck up behind the brown. He's a little close to the yellow to get any kind of pace on it to get back down the table. It's not bad. However, Zia should be able to hit the red or make contact with one of the 4 remaining reds. I mean, yeah, it's a snooker, but it's more of a containing safety, so to speak. Ladies and gentlemen, you are watching live on the OBSA YouTube channel and the PAPSA channel, but I know here on our OBSA YouTube channel is truly the channel where the world is watching, as we got viewers from all over the world tuning in today, each and every time actually that we go live. So it's not a catchphrase, it's a fact that this channel, the YouTube channel for the Ontario Billiards and Snooker Association, is where the world is watching. We are also broadcasting simultaneously live on the PAPSA channel, so thank you everybody for tuning in. On whichever channel you are joining us, thank you for joining us and spending your Sunday morning with us, or afternoon, depends on where you are, or evening, depends on where you are coming from. So let's see if Matt can hold himself together here. It's going to be a good, tight, close frame. Yeah, really didn't want to putt the green. It looked like he was attempting to putt, but he really wasn't. He was just looking to get that safety, which he's done so quite well. Wilson Santana. Yes, I am broadcasting the same feed on the OBSA YouTube channel that you're currently watching, and it's also being broadcast simultaneously on the PAPSA stream. On the PAPSA YouTube channel, there is two live feeds. There is this one and another one with David Burney on the mic. Now, the other live feed is another match. So there's two live feeds going on right now. David Burney is only streaming to the PAPSA YouTube channel. I am streaming to the OBSA channel and the PAPSA channel simultaneously. And yes, Pizza and Patrick, I'm hoping quite possibly we might get Igor Figueiredo on our feed. If we do, it would be a treat for me. As we see here right now, Zia Sheik potting the last red, looking to take control of this frame and possibly win the match. So with that yellow puts Zia in front by 2. Requires the blue here. And the blue is going to be, well, you know what? If he can pot this green into that bottom left corner, stay in that general area with his white. May have an angle on the brown to the top right corner to remove the blue from its current location. And that's where we're at now. So 5 points in front. Zia has a good angle on the brown. Now, does he play to pot the brown or to dislodge the blue? Okay, he played good pot nonetheless. Played for the blue down the cushion. A little more stun into it. Instead of just rolling it, would have changed the angle ever so slightly. Could have played the nudge on the blue, but this is where we're at now, folks. So just a safety there from Zia. He's got a good line on this white. Well, Matt's got a few choices here. And the first one is not advisable. And the safety in front of him, well, he might be able to come off the top cushion. Wow, he cut that in. That was the first option. Look at this. He's got a putt on the pink to the bottom left corner, but he's going to need to go around the angles here to get back for the black. Telling you, if you're going for this putt, ladies and gentlemen, you're going for it full bore. You're all in or nothing. As you can see, Matt did not go for that one at all. Wise choice, smart player. He's left it out for Zia on the left side of that pink. But if he doesn't clip it right, Matt will have a pot to that bottom right corner. As you can see it full. Yeah, he could see it full. Needs good weight. Wants the pink to hold up. Matt just cut in a thin blue. I don't think Matt will be taking this one on. Well, with that said, I didn't think he was going to take the blue on. So this time wisely playing the safety down the cushion. To the bottom cushion, rather. So, ladies and gentlemen, wherever you're watching us from, thank you for being here. Whichever channel you're watching us on, thank you again. Because we are broadcasting, I am broadcasting rather, simultaneously on the OBSA YouTube channel and the PAPSA YouTube channel. So please do remember to like and subscribe to both channels. Where the YouTube channel for the OBSA YouTube channel rather, we have a lot of snooker coming up all year long. And we are just getting started, folks. As we see Charlie Brown, another Canadian player, pass by our camera view. Fine player Charlie is. As you see, Zia just passing on that pink there. He had a shot at it, but he passed it up. That might work to his advantage. Of course, it could work against him, so we will find out soon whether he made the right choice there. Matt requires both the pink and black. Needs that pink to travel, and it's going to hold up right over the right center. This for the frame and match. There it is. Zia Sheik is your winner, ladies and gentlemen, by a frame score of 2-0 over Matt Tosheri. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we will be right back. Going to take a short break. Stay tuned. Next match should be coming up in just a few moments. I am your host, Rob Richards. We will be right back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. As you see, our next match will be between our very own OBSA board member and player, Levi Myler, versus Dario Cruvinel. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to leave it here. I'm going to step away momentarily while the players get warmed up for this. Should the match start, I will be right back. Please do enjoy. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, this is Super Sunday Snooker here on the OBSA and PABSA channel simultaneously, folks. Stay tuned. I'm Rob Richards saying I will be right back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I have returned momentarily. So this match underway, Levi Myler and Dario. Dario will break here in the first frame to get us going. Needs a good break to start things off, and he won't have it. Rather unfortunate. We did see Dario come through in a match yesterday, I do believe. Played fairly well. It was later in the day, so I do imagine players were somewhat tired and exhausted. So Levi's going to have a great chance here. Early in this first frame. All right, folks, I do apologize. I got the match started. I must step away for about 30 to 60 seconds, and I'll be right back. All right, folks, thank you for that. I have now refueled my teacup or my coffee mug of tea. Thank you. And I'm set for this fine match in front of us. Levi Myler leading this first frame 17-5, 12 points in front over Dario, who's going to need to bring out his A game here. All right, folks. So I just want to make a quick mention, a quick shout out to Anita's daughter and son-in-law, Anita's daughter Taylor and son-in-law Sean, the Pottery Hut, for sponsoring Anita Chan and Levi Myler for this event, along with Station Park Logistics Jeff Coffey. So they would like to say, I would say on behalf of Anita and Levi, thank you very much for sponsoring them for this event. Levi back in here as a black to the left middle. Just catching that top knuckle. So black does not go. So no damage done, but a pot left on for Dario. See if he can put some points on the board. Ladies and gentlemen, do share this live stream, whether it be on the OBSA channel or the YouTube channel. Share and repost it all over your social media. Let people know that this event is live. Get them involved. Join our chat. Let me know where you're from. Any questions or comments, and I will try my best to get the answers to you. Just a bit of a back and forth game at the moment. Only 10 points separate the two. Levi looking back or trying his best this week to get a chance to go play back overseas. He has done so before. He competed in the 900 series event just a few years ago. Went over with another of Canada's own Vito Puopolo, who did not make the trip this year to the Pan American Championships in California. So Levi looking to play to win this event to get his opportunity to play for the World Seniors Championship at the Crucible in the spring. So we wish him all the best of luck. Has all the talent in the world to get the job done. Just overrun position slightly. So he's got to rethink his route here. Looking for that thin red. Won't go. It's going to be right. Well, it's come out of the jaws of the pocket to that top or right cushion. Dario stretching a little bit. Not ideal. Good pot nonetheless. Now, does the pink pass? I don't believe so. Good pot with the rest. Has he traveled far enough? No. I don't think he can pot the red to the bottom corner that's below the pink. From our angle, it looks a little tight. And I don't think he can get past, well, he might be able to get past the pink for the red to the right. It appears he Well, he's going to have a look at it. Doesn't like it, so the red just to the right of the yellow, to the top left corner, it is. Not a lot to do with the white, just pot the red. Well done. Dario looking to make a go at it here. I believe he's got an angle towards the top cushion. Yeah, it was straight, so that's about the best he could do. Need a little more cue power to draw that ball off the side cushion past the blue for a better putt on this open red. So this frame very close, only 7 points between the two. Levi Mahler with that 29-22 lead has left another available pot, this red, to right center for Dario to close that gap even further. Levi with another great long pot. Now needs to take full advantage of this, and he's look at this. He's on the blue. Could run the white right into the pink here. Needs a bit of luck. Well, if the red had contacted the white, would have been better. But as we just saw, Levi's a great long ball putter, so sure he'll take this red on. That's to the right of the blue to that top right corner. Likes to go for his shots, does Levi. Doesn't pass up much. And I tell you, when that man is on, when his game is going strong, it's strong. So he's going to be a force to be reckoned with in this event. Janita's Positive Channel is tuning in today, folks, cheering on her man, Levi Myler. So welcome. And thank you to all my friends and family for all their support, for everything I do. And for the most part, I couldn't do it without each and every one of you. And everybody watching, I wouldn't be, if you weren't here, I wouldn't be here. So thank you all for tuning in. We are live once again on day 2 of the Pan American Senior Snooker Championship from the Aryan Snooker and Billiards Club in Sacramento, California. We are live on the OBSA and PAPSA channels on YouTube simultaneously today. Daryl looking for that brown to right center, but won't go. 27 on. Levi Myler 35 to 27 in the lead, so 8 points to the good. Still requires the blue to win this first frame, so Dario's not out of it yet. But Levi's got that white tucked to that top cushion rather tightly. And I will apologize to all the viewers who are tuning in today on either OBSA YouTube channel or the PABSA channel. If I don't respond to you, it's either because I didn't see your message in time, or I'm sorry, I only speak English. I thank you all for your comments. Raquel Freitas is asking something about Igor. I'm not sure what you're asking. However, let me find out if I can find out any information about that. On the other PAPSA stream, it is Charlie Brown and Julio Cesar Moss. Julio leads that first opening frame 27-0. So that is on the other PAPSA live channel. So Dario made a break of 14 there, yellow to blue, keeping himself in the frame. Now leads Levi Myler 41-35, up by 6. Levi requires pink and black. Well, pink just about made it to the brown spot. Sure, Dario will have a go at this pink to the top right corner. Ever so close. The white's going to come off the cushion. Will Levi... Well, it looks rather straight. Oh, he went for it. Didn't get it. He's going to need a bit of luck with that pink. Well, it's not... Well, it could be a lot worse. It's cuttable, but it's super thin. If he misses, he's going to leave it. So wisely just an up and down safety. Get that pink close to the black as possible. There's Levi with a great putt on the pink. So black ball finish. This frame tied up 41 apiece. Now, did he hit it hard enough? He hasn't. That's well short of the mark, folks. Great chance for Dario to take this opening frame. Wow, you gotta tell you, that was not his best. But he's got that white tucked to that side cushion. This pot is on, but it's very difficult from where Levi's white is. Again, not close. Threatened the cushion, but not the pocket. He's not going to get away with this one. So Dario still needs one good pot with the rest to take a one frame advantage in this 2 out of 3 group stage match. And it's not there. Wow, would you believe it? Levi's going to need the long equipment here. There it is. Levi Myler is your winner of this first frame. Now leads the Dario 1 frame to nothing. All right, ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned. Roberto Stange. I'm not exactly sure what you're referring to. All right, folks, frame 2 underway. So Dario came ever so close in that opening frame. Just came a little bit short in the end. Ladies and gentlemen, do excuse me just for a few moments and I'll be right back. I do apologize. Alright, I'm back. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen. I had to look at something on another computer here. Ciro Sobrino Snooker would like to go to table 4. Unfortunately, we don't have control over the cameras, and we don't have control of who goes on what table and when, as it's a roll-off system. Now, let me see here. Now, if you're looking at Cloud Snooker, you want to see the Igor Figueiredo and Nitin Mehta match. Now, unfortunately, I don't believe they are on stream. The cameras are fixed for a specific table that they're on. So if your favorite player, like Igor, he's a favorite of mine as well, is not on a stream table, then we will not be able to bring you that match. So here we have Levi Myler look to make short work of this frame. Balls are open, not too bad. Just potted that red, the left corner, on the pink rather nicely to the right center. Again, keeping it simple here. In this second frame, a frame he needs to win for the match. So those of you looking for the Igor match, he is on the table to the right of us. Unfortunately, our camera is in a fixed position, folks, so I do apologize. But you can follow along with the live scoring on cloudsnooker.com. Ciro, yes, it is sad. Like I said, I would love to call one of Igor's matches. It would be fantastic to do so. But I'm sure sooner or later we'll get him on the stream table. You know, being a roll-on, roll-off system, it it's almost like a lottery to see who gets on the stream table, really. You know, whatever table happens to open up and whoever's next, that's where they go. Now, Levi putting the white there in the bottom corner. That red in bulk's a good starter for Dario. He's going to give himself tough queuing here. Now, he could put the white on the other side, just above the green. Put the red in the top left corner instead. That way he can get down for the blue into the right middle with the red waiting for him over the left middle. So all he's got here is the brown to left center, or he can roll up off the yellow, but he is taking the brown on to left center. Well, it doesn't go. Bit of a mistake there. Could have given himself an angle on the red to left corner instead of the right corner. So once again, Levi's in to with a chance to add to his tally here. Increase his lead 26-5 now, 21 in front. Trying to put this frame out of reach for Dario. Levi looking to come past that group of reds. Oh, I think he's just okay. He has a putt on into the bottom right corner. He's going to need to work his white here just a little bit to get position on a color. Yeah. And that's sometimes usually what happens. Let's see what Levi can do here. Just going to, well, he's not one that doesn't generally like to play a roll-up if the putt is available. As I said, he likes to go for his shots. Oh, he putted the yellow, knocked the brown off that side cushion. Sorry, the brown's on the left side cushion. Pardon me, that was a red. Sorry, folks, with this view, it's hard to see sometimes. But Levi just rolling along here in this second frame. Looking to make short work of this match. But, you know, that's Levi's way. Well, you see now Levi with a good lead. 47-5. 42 in front with 59 on. So two reds will do it here. Levi with a great return to the bulk end. Gonna tighten the screws just a little bit. You know what? As I said before, Levi's not one to shy away from a putt, so he'll have a go at this red to the bottom left corner, as you see there. And in doing so, he's left a putt on, but the cue ball is not in a good spot for Dario. The black is on that side cushion. Not a lot for Dario to do here. Oh, he played that pretty good. Got the brown into the same pocket, bottom right corner. So Levi looking for a bit of a swerve just to get that white behind. Well, he's left the red over the pocket. He's not going to be too worried. Balls aren't in ideal position for Dario. Wow, what a pot there. So 38 points in the lead for Levi Myler in this second frame. Putting the brown gives him a 42-point lead with 43 on. All he requires is this one red, which I'm sure he'll have a go at. This red top corner is too much of a thin cut, so this red between the yellow and pink to the left middle or bottom left corner. Well, it wasn't very close at all, really. So Dario has got quite the uphill battle here ahead of him. Dario trying to play the white behind the blue, but the red got there first. So afforded Levi this next chance to end the frame and match. This red, bottom right corner, for it all. There it is. So 43 behind and counting. So I do feel that there's going to be a handshake coming soon, folks, as Levi Myler leads by 50 with 35 on. Another solid putt. Just a bit of practice here now for Levi Myler. Will go on to win this match 2-0 over Dario Kruvenel. And there it is. Levi Myler is your official winner. Will win this match by a frame score of 2-0 over Dario. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to take you over to the other feed with David Burney. This match is Charlie Brown and Julio Cesar Mas. I will do a bit of commentary for the time being until Mr. Burney returns. So this is the first frame. Charlie Brown leads 60-44, so he's 16 points in front. So Julio needs a snooker here. If that score is correct. Then frame one goes to Charlie Brown. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to stay here for the time being. So, stay with us. Stay tuned.
And welcome back. Charlie Brown's set to break us off in frame 2. Starting a little bit in that first frame, but definitely found some form. Julio took a gutsy cutback double, and it just rattled in the jaws for that pink. It gave Charlie Brown a relatively long range. Don't want to say simple because nothing's simple on a snooker.
At Vistaprint, we print signs so people can see your brand up close. But we also print signs so that people can see your
Angle on that red. Come up for the blue for bulk color. Luis, unfortunately, Igor is on a non-stream table, so you might just see him here and there on our feature table here. As we have 8 tables in use here, only a couple streams going. But I'm pretty sure you'll be seeing Igor at some point on the TV table as this tournament progresses. He is the holder of the high run so far at 141, and Charlie just raises his hand. That was a not intended red. Either fluked it in. But as Charlie's good friend Cliff Thorburn would say, there's nothing wrong with a fluke. As Cliff made a big fluke in 1983 at the Crucible Theatre in Sheffield, England, and then proceeded to make the first maximum ever at that venue. Just taking a look at where he wants to put his cue ball after this red to be on the black. He's come all right for the blue. Just a little unfortunate that black is tied up on the right cushion. Charlie just has to do a little extra work to come up for the blue. We really got into it there. But if you do want to find out any updated scoring, I Looks like we have some fans of Igor in the room, which is great to see. I think his match has completed, but check out cloudsnooker.com. That's cloudsnooker.com. And just find the tab that has the 2025 Pan Am Senior Snooker Championship. Early just thrown off by a gentleman coming out of the restroom. Always good if you're down on the shot and something disturbs you, get up, recompose, and go through your pre-shot routine again. That was a really nice green there. Again, just slid it past the red in great position. Use a towel just to dry his hands. It is hot here. A little perspiration. Want that cue to go nice and smooth through your bridge hand. Don't want any sticking. Come enough. Looks like he might. For this red just below the red by the black. Definitely must be pretty close. Taking a lot of care on it. Got to be a little mindful of the red and black there that he's cueing over. When you talk about etiquette in the game, there's no one better than Charlie Brown. Way back in 2016 at the Richler Cup in Montreal. Charlie was in a match. Got down on the shot and then all of a sudden got up, turned to his seat and sat down and called a foul 4. Everyone was a bit mystified of what had happened, but his shirt had touched an offending ball. You know, when that stuff happens, you're just kind of cheating yourself, and this is a nice Nice. Red there. And just stun delicately into this blue to be on that open red. Highly doubt that Charlie would kind of disrupt the reds right at this venture. We did try to. Just a little unsuccessful. That is a slim pathway, if there is, for that red on the bottom that's open there. I don't know if it goes past the pink, but he's taking his medicine. Just going to run and hide. He's got a good, great cue ball. Tight to that bulk cushion. So Charlie with a 1-frame advantage in the match and a 39-point advantage in this second frame. Best of 3. All the cue ball to work with, hitting down on it. Let's give Charlie a chance, as you can see there. Right into the top right corner. Great match play snooker here by Charlie. His opponent is reeling a little bit. He's going to frustrate him a little bit more. It's really the path back to bulk. Doesn't seem elementary there. He tempted Julio and taking one of these cuts into the left middle bag. He struggled a little bit. Maybe he'll try and pass the blue and go for the long pot with the yellow pocket. He has, and he's successful. Is that going to build up his confidence? He needs to put a good break together to get back into this frame. Put a trace aside so it would kick off and get higher on this black. He's got a long black into the yellow pocket. This could go wrong. That doesn't look like that. That red, it might just so past the pink. Ooh. This is in Embassy Billiards. Those middle pockets usually gobble up those balls. We've turned into a lot of our broadcasts. We go down to Embassy. We've been there for the U.S. Nationals, the Embassy Open that will be coming up in November. Excited to get back there. Felt like our TV table always was having trouble with those middle pockets. But that was a pretty big miss there by Julio. He just flat out missed it. Charlie just didn't miss it, hit it right. Just the pocket didn't feel like accepting the red at that time. Julio's a bit fortunate the black has gone up table. It doesn't need all blacks just yet, but a lot of these reds going up to the bulk end. He at least has a chance to get 8 points because that black is up there. That's definitely looking at this. Certainly does not go in the middle. That was a gutsy shot there. Didn't really look like it went. Going kind of against the nap is pushing the ball towards the top end. It's 59 points on the table. Charlie with a 38 advantage. Got the cover there with the pink. That's thin, as you can see on the screen. That's a tricky cut. Too much pace. If he slowed down a little bit, I'm pretty sure would have went down into the green pocket. Charlie sizing up. Does he like this red into the right middle? Obviously, Charlie would like to get this frame done and dusted with one visit. Didn't get punished for that miss.
Calling all La Liga Superfanáticos. TSM Plus has got the promotion for you.
Magnificent! To see from our camera angles. If there's a path. Doesn't look like it. Maybe there is. Looks like, okay, Charlie's going to try and swerve around. A little bit of danger here. But with great danger comes great reward. a red safe there on the right cushion, so Charlie's no problem with these reds disappearing. Another solid green. Just looking at the scoreboard, looks like pretty much a red color red. Will put us into the Snookers required stage. Julio tempted into the cut back double here. The thin cut in the left middle. Brazilian's not going quietly. Ooh, just ran a bit much to be on the black, but he's got the blue. Second place. There's a potential double here. Slow down. Well, it's not the easiest of shots, but it is an opportunity for Charlie Brown. Just a little pumped up a little too soon, I think, Julio, on that last shot. I see our good friend KP tuning in. There's a great community in the chat room. Don't know if the pink blocks the pass or three cushions to the middle. Good cue ball Charlie Brown did there. That red is paramount importance for him. That is his frame ball. Julio would love to put us to a decider. Don't think he's got the snooker. I think Charlie can just get by this black. Might even get it back for that thin cut there. Doesn't want to risk anything. Charlie's done a good job in this match of finding the long cushions, getting his cue ball tight there, so giving his opponent a little bit of bother. But that's a great shot there. A little bit of bother. Well done. Take a look there what Caesar's done. Great judgment of pace. Just rolls into a shot there. Perfect snooker.
All right, folks, we're going to be switching over to our main table here now. If you wish to watch the conclusion of this match, Charlie Brown and Julio, it is available on the other live feed on on the PAPSA YouTube channel. So this match here we got going is Lawrence Barbosa versus Cristiano Galisi, with Lawrence to break here in the first frame. We are underway, folks. Once again, if you wish to watch the conclusion of the Charlie Brown versus Julio Cesar Mas match, that is available on the other live feed on the PAPSA YouTube channel. This match is being broadcast on the PAPSA YouTube channel alongside the OBSA YouTube channel. So once again, I'm your host, Rob Richards, thanking you all for being here today, spending your Sunday morning, afternoon, or evening, depends on where you're viewing from. Chance here for Cristiano. Wow, look at that. Should have been able to pot that red. So mistake now has afforded Lawrence Barbosa his first good chance of this opening frame. Tried to overpower that red into the right corner. As you see, it did not go. And I don't think he's left anything easy here. So Cristiano was looking to get this white back into the bulkhead. He's trying to get past the brown. He's okay. The red stopped with a cluster in the left middle. So containing safety here from Lawrence. Should be no issue here for Cristiano Galisi to get this white back into the bulkhead, folks. Both players have had early opportunities. Neither one of them have scored just yet. So a bit of a back and forth now. As you see, the balls are starting to open nicely. And I think Lawrence, who's at the table now, well, doesn't like the putt to left center, the three that are there. Well, he attempted one there, but no position really, except he had a, well, he may, yeah, he did have position on the blue to right center. Long putt attempt won't go. Still no points scored just yet. 15 reds still available. Only 2 balls remain on their spot, yellow and green. Who is going to get the first opening putt? Just another safety here from Lawrence. And he's covered that nearest red to left center. So a bit of a back and forth. Balls are going to get pushed up the table here, with the players having to play safe to that bottom cushion. So going to be a bit of a messy frame, I suspect. Well, except now he's left a putt on for Cristiano. Will Cristiano make the first putt in this opening frame? Well, he's putted the red and the white. Would you believe it? Absolutely incredible. So 2 balls potted. Unfortunately, one of them was the white, which will cost Cristiano 4 points. Lawrence won't mind, however, with the reds in the bulkhead. Would love it even more if he can get that blue on the spot, as there's a few reds on the left, near the left middle. So Lawrence Barbosa in the lead, 14 points to 1. With Cristiano now an opportunity to put some balls in the pockets and add some points to his total. You know, we've seen Cristiano Galisi in a few other events over the years, especially in the Pan American events. Sorry, folks, we also, it's an open mic above the table, so you may hear some things that are not snooker related, so I do apologize. Trying to contain my laughter at some of them. However, we're moving on. Cristiano putting that nice black along the cushion. He's got decent position here. He's going to need this long red, mid-range rather, to that top right corner. Looking like he's drawing back or stunning over. Yeah, it was trying to draw back for the pink into the right corner. It won't get it. Needs a little bit of luck, and I think he's got it. See what Lawrence can do. He's got a 6-point advantage, 14-8 lead in this opening frame. Cristiano here looking to take the lead with this black to the bottom right corner. You know, all he's got to do is roll it through, concentrate on the pot, and he'll have a red to left center. Oh, he's overcut it yet again. So a chance now for Lawrence to increase his lead. You know, he's pretty good on this yellow to the top left corner. Red waiting for him into right center. Oh, he's a little too much pace, cannot even see that red now. So just be the red by the green. Place the white right next to the green. Red down the table. So only 8 points of the difference here in this first frame. Oh, here's a chance now for Cristiano. He's got this red to left center. If he plays it right, he can have his choice of pink or black. Or if the pink goes, that would be absolutely ideal because it will open up the reds, the two reds just above it. Needs to get past there. Wow. out of position. Blue will pot to right center. Needs to gain a little bit of cue ball control here in this frame for both players, I would imagine. As you can see, was looking to hold for that red by the yellow into that top left corner. He's overrun it. It was in tough to hold. But he's got a choice here. Left center or bottom left corner. Yeah, those are tough to left center at that pace. Didn't need to play at that pace. Could have played a little bit lighter. We have a lot of viewers tuning in from Brazil, so thank you very much. Unfortunately, I do not speak Spanish. I do apologize. I wish I did, so we could converse back and forth. Um, but thank you all for being here, ladies and gentlemen. I am your host, Rob Richards. I am always here, as I say, from the first ball to the last ball. Cristiano has opened things up with that miss, but he's also left the red on. Itero Santos, I do not know. I know you commented a while ago, but I'm not sure what game you are looking for. If you're looking for your own, well, it's on the channel. Yesterday you had a match, and we did have that. So you have to look through that file on the OBSA channel or the PAPSA channel. I am streaming on both channels simultaneously. David Burney has one stream going on the PAPSA channel as well with a different match. Lucas Steckelberg, thank you very much for the correction. I was using Google Translate, and Google translated it, told me it was Spanish. So I do apologize, ladies and gentlemen. I simply needed to use Google Translate for a few comments earlier, and they told me it was Spanish. But if it's Portuguese, Lucas, thank you very much for the correction. I will make note of that next time I need to use Google Translate. You know, it's tough when you only speak English and you're trying to converse with people in a different language and you got to use and rely on a web source to translate it correctly. However, you know, we're all having fun. We're all here together. Whether you're watching on the OBSA YouTube channel or you're tuning in on the PABSA channel, wherever you're tuning in from around the world, I thank you, and it's greatly appreciated that you're spending your day here with us. Jesse Fox, my friend, how are you out in Ottawa? Looking to get the job done out there for you as well at some point. Doing a fine job out in Ottawa with the Ottawa snooker scene out there. Running some fine events in the past, looking towards the future. Hopefully we'll get to bring that to you on the OBSA channel, Jesse. So this frame, coming down to it, just a few reds remaining. Lawrence Barbosa leading Cristiano Galisi 39-21, so he's 18 points in front. And again, ladies and gentlemen, if I pronounce anybody's name incorrectly again, I do apologize. I will do my absolute best to make it right. Wow, he almost potted the white once again. So Cristiano looking to make a run here. Close the gap a little bit further. Good putt. Watch the brown. Oh, he's okay. I don't believe he's looking at the brown, but that's a terrible cut if he's going for this. He's got to hit it super fine. Well, good putt nonetheless, but has he snookered himself? Now I believe he has. He's going to need a bit of side here to get past the pink to the last red on that left cushion. Good hit. How's his luck? He's going to leave it on. Yes, he will. I believe Lawrence can get past the blue for the red to left center here. Nope, he was snookered as well, so looking for that white to go, and it has. So this red's not potable to that left corner from this position. So only 9 points in it here with only 35 on, 1 red remaining. Both men looking for a win here this morning, or this afternoon rather. Lawrence looking for the double. Won't get it. He's going to afford Cristiano here. Fairly straightforward safety that might put Lawrence in some trouble. If he can get this right. Yeah, see, all Cristiano had to do there was stop the white dead, leave the white on the cushion. Lawrence would not have had a pot on here, but as it works out, he does. This red will pot to that top left corner. As you can see, wasn't able to make the pot. So Cristiano will be back at the table. Again, another straightforward safety ahead of him. Didn't get that white to move, and now he's left the red over the bottom left corner. So back-to-back chances gifted to Lawrence from Cristiano here with 1 red remaining. In this, the opening frame of this match. Remember, this is still a group stage match, folks. I believe we will start the knockout rounds begin tomorrow morning, I do believe. So Lawrence with a 10-point lead, 27 remaining. And in some of the action currently ongoing, as being reported on cloudsnooker.com, January Severo de Souza playing Zia Sheik. Zia leading that match 1-0. And Ricardo de Souza y Silva leads Ernst C. Bezamar 1-0. Arif Mahmoud leads Regis Marquez Shedid 1-0. Lawrence Barbosa and Cristiano Galici, as you see on our stream, are still in the first frame. And Marcelo Mota da Silva leads Chagas Silva 1-0. So there is your live match update from cloudsnooker.com. Ladies and gentlemen, don't forget to like and subscribe to both channels, the OBSA channel and the PAPSA channel. The OBSA channel has snooker. Well, we got live streams coming at least twice a month. We'll have a live stream. And then I will always bring you any kind of special events, like a special event we got coming up in just a matter of days. From thanks to Stephen Wong out in San Gabriel, California, the Embassy Club will play host to two superstars of the game, 2023 Women's World Champion Baipat Siripon and Thai snooker legend James Watna. That match will be coming up on September 12th and 13th only on the OBSA YouTube channel. And quite possibly, well, I shouldn't say only on the OBSA YouTube channel, but that is where the main feed will be. We are going to look into simultaneously broadcast on the Embassy channel as well for them. But that will be coming up. And then on September 14th, we kick off the OBSA live stream snooker season with event 1 for the OBSA. So there is, for that OBSA event, there was over 50 plus players already registered. Now the title will not be defended this year. The title is vacant right now for the Ontario Championship, as the last year's winner is now on the Pro Tour. Sahil the Real Deal Nayar, winning the Ontario Championship last year and the Canadian Championship, I might add. So this year we will crown a new champion or a returning champion, but there will be no defense, unfortunately. So Sahil, if you're watching, the best of luck to you overseas, my friend, in your next match, which he's playing Jackson Page on Wednesday on the WST Play app. This frame's still ongoing, folks. Lawrence Barbosa holding on to that meager 8-point lead, 40-32 over Cristiano Galisi. So Cristiano still has a chance here. He's got a long putt on this green. And even if he makes it at bottom right corner, we'll be faced with another long putt on the brown. And he did putt it. Nicely done. And he hasn't come too far up the table to require the rest, so he's got a slight angle. Should be able to get onto the blue, into that same pocket, the top right corner. Yeah, just jarred it a little bit. You could see he had the angle. So 5 points the difference. Only the blue required for Lawrence. Wow, look at that. He's gifted an opportunity here. However, the putting angle for Cristiano might take him into the block, so he's going to have to work that white so he doesn't hit the block. Yeah, see, he didn't fully commit to the putt there. Missed it by several inches and came right in contact with the black with the white. So Lawrence with a good angle. He can get back up the table here for the blue off this brown. It was a little too heavy-handed there, I believe. So Cristiano Galisi, only 5 points down, just requires brown to pink here. Wants to leave himself a slight angle on the blue. Well, I would have liked to see him be a little bit closer to the blue. again, he's got to concentrate on the pot here, give himself a chance at the pink while avoiding the black again. Isabella, the result of the Igor Figueiredo game. I don't know offhand, but if you look at cloudsnooker.com, if you go to that website, cloudsnooker.com, you can find out all the results for the day and previous days. And you can see exactly what the score was of any match, including Igor's. Unfortunately, I don't have that available to me right now as I'm concentrating on this match at hand. So Cristiano in the lead by 4, 44 to 40. We'll have, well, yeah, the pink held up, so this pink will pot for the frame to that top right corner. Edward, where are these players ranked in the world? Asking on the OBSA YouTube channel. Um, Edward, these players are amateurs. This is an amateur event or semi-amateur event, so they do not have world rankings per se. But I will tell you, the winner of this Senior Pan American Championship will get the opportunity to play at the Crucible for the World Senior Snooker Championship sometime in the spring. Well, good pot there by Lawrence, who wins the first opening frame of this match, now leading Cristiano 1 frame to nothing. Ladies and gentlemen, we will not cut away. Do stay tuned. You have a few moments, if need be, to replenish your beverage. Grab a snack, stretch, whatever you need to do, but do hurry. This is something you don't want to miss. And ladies and gentlemen, we are just getting started here today. We are only about 3.5 hours into our broadcast. We got a lot more snooker to go. Well, Edward, one player from this competition a couple years ago, 2 years ago I think it was, 3 years ago, who won the Pan Am Senior Championship, went on to play at the World Seniors at the Crucible. Not only did he play, he won the whole event and became the World Seniors Snooker Champion. That player being Igor Figueiredo. So these events have produced some fine winners to go over play in at the Crucible. Um, Vito Puopolo, great Canadian player from the GTA, won the seniors event, played at the Crucible. Um, Igor has played at the Crucible, obviously, and won it. Also, with the tour cards in the open event, if the player of the open event wins there, they will get a 2-year pro card. Wow, I gotta tell you, that was quite the play there from Lawrence, opening up the pack. I'm not sure he really thought about where the Reds were gonna go, but they are spread nicely for Cristiano here. Perhaps Lawrence just wants to get a move on. That was a good strike there from Cristiano. A little too heavy, a little too much cue power. But you know what? It's not all bad. He's just got, he may not like the putt, but if he concentrates solely on the putt, he will have position. He must believe that. Don't worry about position, Cristiano. Just putt the black. Yeah, see, he's overcut it. So he's left a red to left center, to right center, to bottom left corner. Well, Edward, yeah, I believe you're right. I believe he won the seniors title before that. But I'm saying, you know, he did, the last time he won it, he made it through, he made it there by going through this event, the Pan Am Senior Championship. He won it actually when they were in Brazil. Well, Lawrence had a great opportunity there to put more than just a couple of points together. So Cristiano now back at the table, trailing 6-1. Balls open nicely. Blue still on the spot. Pink and black are not, of course. But, you know, a player can do some good damage with just the blue. I'm not sure what his play there was. Possible double. Didn't get the white anywhere near position to speak of, really. You know, I've seen Cristiano, I don't know too much about Lawrence Barbosa. However, I have seen Cristiano play some good snooker. I've seen him in a few competitions. Oh, he's overhit position off this red for the black. See, good play for him. He can just nudge up to the black and leave the white in front of the black, so Lawrence will be over the ball. But Cristiano's looking at a long blue. Won't go. So a bit of a swing at that one. Yeah, Edward, Igor Figueiredo from Brazil. Yeah, I've followed him for, well, a few years now anyway. Good putt there from Lawrence Barbosa, who's now on the block. So needless to say, the black will be coming off the cushion here. It's either going to be potted or it won't, but he's got to be careful, does Lawrence. Yeah, didn't strike that ball too well. That's why the ball was not potted, wasn't close. Wow, look at this. Look at this red. He almost potted it. Wild swing on that one, Cristiano. Not exactly sure what he's thinking there. But he hasn't been punished for it. Not a bad putt there from Cristiano. A little strong, but he's got a pink to right center. It's a little thinner than we can see here on our TV table. Should still be okay. And he's nicely on the red to left center. And on a personal note, coming up on, I've updated with you quite a bit. Now, one thing that comes to mind on a personal note, coming up on September the 12th, I believe it is. Let me double check here. Yes, so September the 12th in the afternoon, approximately 1 to 2 p.m., I will be bringing back my live challenge series for the love of the game, where I, Rob Richards, your host, will take on in live action best 5 out of 9. I go against the one and the only, the Warrior, Amar Sadiq. So please do tune in as we go live from Monte Carlo Billiards for that match that I am greatly looking forward to. And once again, ladies and gentlemen, I thank you for being here. I thank you for your help and your support all day long, all day yesterday. We'll still be here for another few more days. This is only day 2 of the seniors event. And if you'd like to show your support and appreciation for everything we do, please do consider purchasing a super chat or super sticker that is located in your YouTube chat. There's a little white outline box with looks like an S in it. And if you are in the OBSA chat, you can do that. And we have just started another goal of 10 supers. Any dollar amounts will help a lot to help show your support and appreciation for everything we do here. Thank you so much in advance. It's greatly appreciated just for being here. You've all been great. I hope you're having a good time today watching this action. Sometimes the matches are all about potting and break building. Sometimes they're more methodical and technical, which this match is. All right, ladies and gentlemen, with that said, if you pardon me just for a moment, it is just about lunchtime. Give me a brief second and I shall be right back. Ciro Sobrino Snooker, yes, about Ronnie on the OBSA channel, commenting Ronnie's almost retired. Yes, I do agree. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I must go start some lunch. I will be right back in just a brief moment. Thank you so much. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I am back. Thank you so much for staying with us. I am your host, Rob Richards, and we have this match. Lawrence Barbosa leading Cristiano Galisi 1-0. However, second frame, Cristiano has a 26 to 10 point lead, 16 points in front, with 51 on. And not a lot. You know what? I think you can see this red to left center, but he's not playing it. Yeah, he had tons of room there to get that red. Possibly just didn't feel comfortable with the pot. Well, great opportunity now for Cristiano to force a third frame decider. Leading by 13, 31 to 18. Well, he's overrun position. It's quite unfortunate. Had a great opportunity there. Now he's out of position, so he's going to need to look for a good safety here. Unless he can get past the, yeah, he's looking at it. It's tight past the peg to pot the green to right middle. He's looking at it just to get the white. If he can't get it, back up the table. Behind the brown, he's got the green safe. Well done, Cristiano. Nice play. 15-point advantage for Cristiano. Requires green and brown. Lawrence Barbosa at the table now requires the 5 remaining colors to win the match. Wow, great strike there from Lawrence. Nicely played, good position on the brown. Could this be his moment? Just needs to maintain cue ball control here. He's okay, he's not bad. 3 good putt, well, 1 good putt here for sure is needed to get on the pink. Using the rest, well, it should be pretty straightforward, but anytime you use the rest, it will increase the difficulty a little bit. Wow, great effort. It was close, but not close enough. So 8 points of difference. Cristiano will need the pink for the win. This match very tight. Gonna go right down to the wire, I expect. So a little bit of a back and forth here. So it's a long chance, but it's a chance nonetheless for Lawrence Barbosa here. This long blue, top left corner. Good pot, as is white. He's going to give himself a chance here on the pink to bottom left corner. You know, often players that are in this position needing pink and black will try too hard to get position when they're in a difficult spot to do so. Now, I'm pretty sure if Lawrence only needed the pink here, he would pot it. But because he needs the black, he needs position, and he doesn't have a great angle to do so. I mean, there's a few ways he can play this. None are easy. Unless he decides to go up and down the table twice across. Played the slow roll. Didn't get it. So Cristiano up by 3, 33 to 30. Just requires this one pot, this pink to bottom left corner to force a third frame decider. And it's not there. Now look at this for Lawrence Barbosa. Has he left the double on to right middle? That will give him natural shape on the black for the match, folks. Close. Once more. Oh. Ever so close to getting it twice across. Edward, see? He must have heard you playing the double. That's a tough spot for Cristiano right now. Needs to win this frame to stay in the match. And he did so with that good pink to left center. So ladies and gentlemen, this match now all tied up, one frame apiece. Don't go nowhere. We are not cutting away. We are staying right here, live on the OBSA YouTube channel, broadcasting simultaneously on the PAPSA YouTube channel. What a match this is turning out to be, folks. We had a feeling it was going to be highly contested, and it is proving us right. All right, folks, forgive me for a few more moments. I need to correct this technical issue here at home. I'll be right back with you. Please do enjoy this fantastic match, and I'll be right back. All right, folks. I do apologize. Just trying to correct a slight network issue here. Apparently, we're having an issue in the neighborhood with Wi-Fi. Um, Not much to worry about for me, but because I've just reconnected everything through a hardwire, so we won't lose any of the action that I can bring to you, and we will carry on as if nothing ever happened. So do forgive me for my disappearance, as we see this frame being a very low-scoring frame. Both players are being a little cautious, but someone's going to need to step out soon and pot a ball if they're to win this frame and match. This match tied up, one apiece. Cristiano in the lead here, 14-11, 3 points in it. Appears to be, from what I can tell from our view, 6 reds. Well, good chance here for Lawrence to put some points on the board. So Cristiano trails now by 5. He's got a long red, bottom left corner. Really needs this ball to go. He could be leaving one on. If it doesn't, great pot. Held nicely for the block. Look at that. At this stage of this match, absolutely incredible play from Cristiano Galisi, folks. Alright, folks, I apologize. And once again, that issue is creeping back up, but we are okay. We will not lose our feed, folks. Not from my end. I made sure that I hardwired everything in. It's just there's a network issue with Rogers, our internet provider, on the Wi-Fi service. I'm not sure what the deal is there. Perhaps I need to restart or reboot my router, but I'm not doing that because I would lose connection to our feed. So, because our feed is perfect, I can deal with that later, and we will carry on as we see Lawrence Barbosa now in the lead, 24-22, late in this third frame, 2 points in front, 2 reds remain. Well, make that one now. Could this be Lawrence Barbosa's moment to take full advantage of the opportunity that's been given to him here? That's pretty good. It's about the best he could do there, and that's not bad. He's still shooting. He's still at the table. He's still got control. Well, I can't believe he missed that pot. Now, look at where all the colors are. And the red. This could be danger for one player or the other. Snookers are a possibility here. And just like that, not a difficult snooker. So Lawrence will need a little bit of spin to come off that top cushion. Oh, he's missed it, and that just might be a free ball. Not that's going to make much difference. Christian will likely have the white put back. Ciro Sabrino Snooker on the Papsa YouTube channel says, "Come on, Papsa, allow the CBBS. Use the images in your broadcast. A lot of Brazilians are waiting for it." Sir, I'm not exactly sure what you're referring to. To be honest, I'm kind of lost. Can you explain a little bit more for us? Hi, KP, welcome. I do not know. I do not know. I'm leaving it entirely up to her. And whatever she wants to do, we will do. I mean, it's going to be an outdoor thing, you know, on in a clearing in the forest at this place that we've rented. So I'm looking forward to that. And mentioning that, KP, you brought up a good reminder. Ladies and gentlemen, I know you all enjoy having me here. I enjoy being here for you all. I will only be here up to and including the 4th of September. I will not be here for the 5th, 6th, or 7th of the Pan Am Championships. However, I won't leave you high and dry. There will still be the live stream on the PAPSA YouTube channel. Will not be on the OBSA YouTube channel after the 4th. So the September 5th, 6th, and 7th for everybody viewing on the OBSA channel. If you still wish to tune in, then please do so on the PAPSA YouTube channel. But for right now, up until that point, I will be here each and every day up to and including the 4th of September. Well, this ball is not even anywhere close. So it's going to go back again. Now, folks, keep in mind, being the seniors, there is, I believe, during the seniors event, there is a limit of how many times that white can go back. But you must keep in mind, with that being said, the player still is required to make a sufficient effort. If not, that white can go back yet again until they've made a sufficient effort. That time there, the white went into the bottom corner, so Cristiano, with a 9-point lead, has a free ball, so he's just going to take the pink, roll the white behind the green. And that's not very good. Can't see how close he is to the green. Could have got a little bit tighter. The white should have been a little bit further down. More in line with the table and the green. So Lawrence is going to use the spider rest here, which is going to make this even more difficult. You can put unwanted side on the white very easily. And that's going to be, nope, caught the knuckle. If he didn't catch the knuckle, he may have had a chance at that. And again, he's caught the knuckle. Cristiano just updating the score, correcting it rather. He's at the last foul. And they've got it correct now, I believe. Score is 49-32 in favor of Cristiano. 17 in front. Lawrence is just waiting for them to decide whether he wants to play on. So there you see the decision is made. The score is correct. 17 points the difference in favor of Cristiano Galisi in this third frame decider here, folks. Zero. Okay, so you're saying the CBBS team at the event are having issue transmitting. Okay, so I'm not sure what their issue was. because they were transmitting all day yesterday, no problem. They had their own live feed going, and they were up and running earlier today. So I'm not sure what the issue on the ground is. And as for the infrastructure being bad, that I'm not so sure about that, but what I can tell you is PAPSA and the people that help out here at the Pan Am do not have control over the infrastructure or the internet capabilities of the venue. Unfortunately, that is something that is up to the venue, and it is what it is. So, first and foremost, the PAPSA streams come first. And if the bandwidth would allow more streams without compromising the PAPSA stream, then absolutely it would happen. So the only reason I can think, unless I'm mistaken, that CBBS is having an issue or not able to live stream their players, and I know they've brought the equipment to do so, and it is quite large, the amount of equipment that they do bring. I've seen them before. I've been in person when they've doing their events before, and it must be a network issue that is beyond the control of PAPSA. So, some things are beyond our controls, ladies and gentlemen, so we will carry on. First and foremost is this is a PAPSA event, so their streams will take precedence over everything else. So we will carry on. We will move on. I hope that explains a little bit more, Ciro. I do understand it can be frustrating, but we still have Brazilians on our live feeds. It's a roll on, roll off, so there's no real determination even if the CBBS would even have a Brazilian player on their stream, on their table. Now, however, we got Cristiano doing a great job here in this third and deciding frame. He lost the first frame, close block to Lawrence, but he's battled his way back and now has a 20-point advantage in this third and deciding frame. Well, that is likely going to go back. He's trying to come off that bottom cushion. I don't think he's got just, if he can, just got to barely miss the blue on the right side as we see it. Wow. If he keeps going that route, there's no way he's going to hit it. Unless he's playing it with check siding, just straighten the white up. Yeah, see, that time he had a little bit of check siding to straighten the white off that bottom cushion, which allowed him to make the hit. So now it's a different frame. Only 12 points separate the two. Well, Lawrence taking a bit of a flyer chance there. He's got to remember he's only 12 points down. Cristiano still needs yellow to brown. And by playing that one the way he's done, he's tied up the blue. So that gives Cristiano a little bit of breathing room here. Allows him to be a little bit more free, not too open. Well, Cristiano putted the yellow. He's got to putt at the brown. If he goes to left corner, not advisable. Could very easily leave it over the pocket. Right corner would be better. Or he could play the safety, but he's going to be pacey. Is he going to slow up before the middle? Yes, he's gotten away with that one. Lawrence needs to get that blue out. Well played. Needs it to hold up. It's better than it was, but he's going to leave the green on here for Cristiano, folks. Cristiano Galisi trying to hold himself together. Well, he needs to get a hold of the rest first. Sorry, folks, I'm just fixing our stream, or setting up rather for our next one here, as this one is coming to a conclusion momentarily. So here we are. Final frame of this match. One frame apiece, third frame decider. 11 points the difference. Cristiano requires brown and blue. And, well, pink will be academic. But it's sitting so close to the pocket. You can almost say it's a pink ball frame. Now, if Lawrence can get on, if he can putt the brown, get on the blue, putting the pink will put him right on the black. So he's only got really concern about making one ball, really. Oh, where's that brown going? Oh, he came so close. That would have been disastrous. Not the best play, but he's gotten away with it. It's going to be a little heavy-handed there. So this brown, folks, is on to the bottom right corner. Could we see an amazing four-ball clearance for the match from Lawrence Barbosa here in this third deciding frame? What a putt, and what a time to pull that one out of his bag. Doesn't even need to play position here. It just needs to low roll this one in. Doesn't need any pace at all. If he tries to get the white up the table, and he has the angle to do so, he's going to more than likely put too much force into it and not pot the blue. He needs blue, pink, and black here. And they are set up so nicely. Pot the blue, take the long pot on. Well, he played it properly, took the easy way. All Cristiano's got here is the blue to the top cushion in the bulkhead. Oh, went for the cross the double. Risky play, and he's going to leave it. Not sure what he may have been thinking there, folks. He played that cross the double, and it didn't go, and it just might cost him the match. So we are going to come down to the block one more time. The only thing for Cristiano right now is knowing the block is not in a favorable position. Lawrence playing position for the double. Wow, look at this. Is he going to take the cross double into the right middle? Wow, what a way to win if he does. If it goes in. If it doesn't, he might leave it. He went for the corner. Double for the corner. So the block is approximately near the brown spot there. This is getting exciting, folks. Cristiano fighting hard to win this frame and match. Needs this block, of course. It's close, but it's not there. Could have played that with a touch more pace just to get the white closer to that bottom cushion. In turn, this block would not be as close to the top right corner as it is. Right now, it's looking like Lawrence will have a go at this block to that pocket. First frame ended with a block, potted by Lawrence. Could this frame end the same way, folks? Oh, he's overcut it. Well, if you're going to miss a shot like that, friends, it's better to overcut it than undercut it. Oh, that's not too bad. It's a little short of pace. So again, this pot is on for Lawrence, who's just getting chances after chances. And sooner or later, if he keeps getting them, law of averages will tell you, folks, that he's going to make it. Oh, let's see what Lawrence can do here. This block, bottom right corner. It's close. It's close. It's there. What a great pot. Cristiano Galisi shaking the hand of Lawrence Barbosa, who wins this match 2-1. All right, folks, this match is complete. So in the meantime, we are going to switch over to this match between Tommy Collins and Indy Loti. And we are going to give it over to our fellow commentator, David Burney. Here he is.
I think you're going to hear the head smack when they finally realize about it all the way in San Francisco. Indy likes that black. Just wondering where to go. Pulled up all right. Now it's got the angle to go up for the blue. Unfortunately, the blue is not there. going to see a snooker match, but this is definitely something that's can happen, obviously, and there's no referee. Both players just so engrossed in this match, they've completely aghast on respotting the blue many moments ago. Maybe head referee and tournament director is coming over just to talk to the gentleman and asking them about the blue. No harm, no foul. Neither player is going to get penalized, but that might go in the real, the lighter side of snooker. He says it's all serious in games, so. Quite amazing at times that neither of them realize that, because Indy had a few shots that with his red he's going to come up and play for the blue and didn't even think about it. We are always looking for referees and coaches. If you're interested, you can definitely get in touch with PAPSA and email them at media@papsa.org, media@papsa.org. If you want to don the white gloves and be a referee and make sure that blue gets spotted on its spot after a pot, or if you want to shape the future generations of snooker players and become a coach. It's a big bounce here. I'd like that ball to roll a few more inches. This looks like a tricky plan here for Tommy. Looking for the thin cut on that red. Bit of space there. Andy just taking a look of seeing where he needs to hit that first red. Plant is there. A little tricky when they have space. Valiant effort. Unfortunately, he's just gifted a great opportunity for Tommy to the opposite corner pocket with a relatively easy red. Looks like Tommy's just sourcing everything out. Just sees that there's a player on the opposing table just watching his opponent. So Pravin Patel that is. To move out of the way. Just off straight. Looks like he can just stun up for this red. It's just above the black. Ooh. just thought about that red a bit too much. Yeah, you got to do all the mapping out, you know, that 2-3 shots ahead when you're kind of just chalking your cue looking at the table. But when you're down on the shot like Indy, all focus is on the one shot ahead.
The world is changing, and at Tech, we are too. Now we're focused entirely on the metals that matter.
Little hiccup here with our tablet scoring system. Great technical hand, Lance Bromlin, coming over to inspect things. While he takes a look over there, just want to regale you in a little history because it's the 20-year anniversary of the Pan American Billiards and Snooker Association. Jaya Pradhakar, who's the president, started off with a dream way back in 2004. Felt that the Americas should be represented in this great game. And with the help of Tony Hall from the IBSF, who was the president at the time, pitched him the idea. Thought it was a great idea to go with. And in 2005, PAPSA was born. A few years later, 2008, Steve Cooper from Canada and Philippe from Brazil joined forces with Ajaya to represent all the Americas. And then the following year, Ajaya was able to meet with Jason Ferguson, chairman of the WPBSA, and dreamed up this vision, and Jason was all on board, willing to give good support, and the scoring board has been rectified, and we'll continue dropping little bits of history of this great organization as it enjoys 20 years of successful snooker action. Well, now it's getting a little messy. This ball is tight to the cushion. Looks like it's just a little off. Nice pot there by Indy. Just having a quick look at the scoreboard. Obviously needs a few more reds. With colors to get us into the snooker's required stage. Just came up a little quick. So there was a miss there, so it's red along the right side cushion. Looks like it's hugging it, so the theory is use your cue ball and hit object, ball, and cushion at the exact same time, and that red will just hug along the cushion and drop into the bottom of the pocket. Tommy has removed his waistcoat, which the tournament director is allowing just with the sweltering heat that we have here in Northern California. And slowly the air conditioning has come back on in the building, so things hopefully should be cooling down. Because we do have a long ways to go. This is day 2 of the senior side. Knockout phase starts tomorrow and climaxing on Tuesday. And we've got to find out who is going to go over to Sheffield, England and play in the World Seniors Snooker Championship in the latter part of May. And then the open side starts Wednesday, a 5-day tournament affair. Players will be battling it out to get a 2-year card and join Canadian Sahil Nair over there on the tour, as he won the open event last fall in Montreal.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to switch back to our main feed here, where we have match in progress just started between Srindar versus Amit, opening frame.
Definitely an impressive force. He's the only player to win both.
We're just going to get the audio correct. There we go. So here we go. First opening frame of this contest. Still 2 out of 3. It's still group stages, folks. You can still see a little bit of the other match on the other PABSA live feed at the top of your screen. Trying to force that one. Didn't get position really any to speak of. So, having a little issue with the scoring tablet here. Some of the players are new to how it works. So Ajay is going to help come and assist. And play should resume here momentarily. So Sridhar at the table now, looking to return that white just to the bulk end. He doesn't have a pot on. He's got a good line, good pace. Well, we can see here what's going to happen. The reds are slowly but surely going to be moved to the right side of the table. So Amit was looking, well, could have played a little bit thicker. Did get a little fortunate there. Could have gone in off, but he managed to catch the knuckle. Where's this red going? The red made its way into that right middle. A little bit of luck can go a long way, folks. Sridhar Srinivasa, sorry, I'm just can't pronounce it. I do apologize. Sridhar needs to take advantage of that little bit of luck. Needs to transform that into a scoring opportunity here. He's got a great angle on this brown to get back down amongst the reds. Need to slide by that red. Didn't get it. So unless he's really fortunate to get past the black and the three reds to that one red closest to that right corner. And you know what? I think he does have a window. He's having a good look at it. Sometimes the eyes can play tricks on the mind because a player will want the ball to be able to get through. It's almost like he's talking himself into it here. If he's looking at it this long, he's unsure. He might be better off playing the white back up to the bulk area. Well, he's going to give it a go, folks. Well, I see he ended up hitting the block there, so. And he's left a pot on to the bottom left corner. With the colors in the open, this is not a good spot to be in for Sridhar there. He talked himself into one that was fairly close. I mean, it was a little too close. He hit quite a bit of the black there. Wow, what's he done there? I think he may have hit the wrong red. Absolutely, Phil. He had a great safety option there. But you see, Amit there was looking to pot the red close to that left corner. He hit the other red instead. So, unbelievably, believably nervy, this opening frame. So if I'm looking at the schedule, we're a little bit behind schedule today. But we should be able to pick things up sooner rather than later, hopefully. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are just tuning in, thank you ever so much. We are live on 2 channels simultaneously broadcasting this match on the PAPSA YouTube channel and the OBSA YouTube channel. Truly and honestly, where the world is watching. We are live from the Aryan Snooker and Billiards Club in Sacramento, California for this, the 2025 Pan Am Senior Snooker Championship. this a group stage match. I believe tomorrow we will be beginning the knockout phase of this event. And then Wednesday, the open event should begin. Wow, I can't believe he missed absolutely everything there. No value in going for a pot here. Likely going to have the ball returned. I mean, he's got a putt with the rest, but he's going to have to hit this so good. Pot this red in the bottom right corner, draw it back using the rest, mind you, and get back up to almost mid-table. You know, the way Sridhar was trying to hit that, if he does hit it, he would have left a pot on to the bottom left corner, which would have been an easier pot for Amit. White's going to travel. Now, is there, yeah, the red remained over that right corner. Sometimes players, when you're at the table, they don't look at the, and I, from personal experience, I do this sometimes myself, don't look at the whole picture. Sometimes we just see what's right in front of us. Wow, I can't believe he didn't play the red over the nearest the pocket with the rest. He had a perfect angle to come off that cushion. It's a thin cut. Could have avoided any traffic with the reds and had a color of his choice, really. No, but tricky situation here. Just got to concentrate on the putt, does Amit. Well, need to play that a little bit more firm. He's got a choice of pink or black to left middle. He could take the pink. He has the red in the bulkhead. Black is a more difficult putt. Nicely played. He's held it for the red just above the green. Amit Karki leading Sridhar in this first frame 19-5. 14 points in front is Amit. Looking to build on that. He's okay. He's a little close to that left cushion. But he can still putt this red. If he just rolls it through, not much to do with the white. He can have it black or pink to left center. And he should be just fine here. Good pace. Not a good length. Or angle on the red. Didn't go in. Didn't really leave much. And you can see he did have position on pink or black. So Sridhar come back to the table, 24 to 5 points down. Sorry folks, I'm not exactly sure what's going on at the club with that noise. Sounded like somebody was starting a vacuum. So Sridhar potted the red. Not really in position, just going to touch up behind one of the colors here. And he's done okay. Wasn't attempting the pot, that's for sure. That we know. But Sridhar needs to get control of his white. Next time he gets an opportunity like that. Good play there from Amit. Karki doing well to get to the white. Back to the top cushion. Okay, now, I'm not sure what Amit was thinking there, but he's left a pot on to right center. Things are starting to open up just a little bit. And the colors aren't sitting too bad. Not perfect, but not bad at all, really. There is a lot of value in the attempt of this red into the right center. You'll have automatic position on the black into the lower left corner. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you are enjoying your weekend thus far. Remember, we are only on day 2 with 6 more days to go. Well, actually 7, pardon me. This event, or the open event, will conclude next Sunday, September 7th. Unfortunately, I will not be here, so all of you watching on the OBSA YouTube channel will need to tune in to the David Burney feed on the PAPSA channel. So tough block here for Srindar. Missed it by a fair amount. Should have been a lot closer. Didn't get position to speak of. So this match crawling along, and it's only the first frame. Another attempt gone awry. Amit Karki leading 30-7, 23 in front now. So a little technical battle here. A lot of safety play on this feed today. We saw some good matches. Levi Myler come through his match 2-0. He won 2-0. He narrowly won the first frame by the skin of his teeth on the block. But in the end, he pulled it out quite well in the second. So we've had a good mix of play here. Amit Karki potting another red. Still 7 reds on the table. So we're halfway through this frame, folks. So these two players going back and forth. 36-11 now for Amit Karki over Sridhar. 25 points in front. Sridhar is going to need to make something happen here. A possible plant to the bottom right corner. Well, he didn't pot it, but I would think at this point he would have needed to take that on. And amazingly, he's gotten away with it. Didn't leave anything on. Left it completely safe. Got the white back to the bulkhead. Absolutely perfect result. Quite accidental, of course, but a result he's had nonetheless. Wow, great putt there by Sridhar. Now, does the brown go? I don't think it does by the way he's tapping the table. And if it doesn't go, he's still got the green to the top right corner. 44 to 12. 32 in front. Amit is. Sridhar not able to put too much together in this frame. Not a great pot here, but he's got to go for it, I would think. How luck is he going to get? Well, he didn't get the red, but he hasn't left it either, so in that instance, he is fortunate. Sridhar needs to get this safe, and he won't. This could be the frame right here. He's got the two reds safe. Amit requires two reds. Red color red. 32 in front. Only two reds required. Is he on the block? Kind of, sort of, but not ideal. I believe he was playing that to left center, and he's overrun it. Green is available. Doesn't need to pot a color here. Could just put a color safe. So 33 the difference, so Amit still requires a red and a color. So Srinivasan. Getting a little tongue-tied with some of these names. Boy. Do my best, but Sridhar will be first name. Oh, that's not bad. He got past the pink. A little heavy. If he stopped behind the pink, he would have had that snooker he was looking for. Good value here for Amit to pot this red. Attempt, anyway, to the bottom left corner. Yeah, good try. Good value, or good effort. Sridhar Srinivasan. At the table, trailing 45 to 12, so he's 33 points down. Only two reds remain. He's got a good white. He's hid the open red. So Amit Karki back at the table. So Sridhar is going to force Amit to open the red on the left cushion. Now it's going to be close. Let's see. Does Sridhar have the full ball snooker behind the black? Or can Amit see this red to left center? Oh, it appears he can see the left cushion enough to hit the red. Oh, he went just past it. A little too much siding. So this white's going right back for attempt number 2. Player just conversing and happy with the spot of the white. So 29 the difference. 2 reds remaining. Big difference. A mitt requires 1 red and a high value color, blue or better. That's not too badly played. It's pretty good. I don't think a mitt can, well, if he uses a touch of right hand side, he might be able to get to the right side of this red to pot it, or at least get the white back down to this bottom end of the table. Yeah, a little bit of siding, caught the red full. Well, pretty much full. So there's the blue he needed. So he's 35 in front. Still requires this red though. Oh, he just about had the frame one there. So Sridhar will come back to the table with one more opportunity. He can tie the frame to force a respotted black. Could be an exciting finish here, folks. And there comes Jason Williams in the house. Has won his previous matches. He's still got a couple more to go, I see on the schedule. So Schwidhar's had a good long look at this red. You know, he had a good opportunity there to pot the red and get position on the black. Then play the snooker with the yellow, white behind the brown. But you know, you got to play what you're comfortable with, folks. So you can't fault a player for that. Oh, look at this. There's a gap between blue and black. This red is on for Amit to the bottom right corner. This for the frame. First frame. He didn't play it. Oh, and look at this position. So Sridhar Srinivas. He can tie if he clears up, but he's got a difficult putt in front of him. He will need the spider. Unaware if he can actually reach this red. And even if he does pot it, what kind of position is he going to have on the black? You know what? He might be looking to play this red off the cushion. So he's going to need the spider either way. And using the spider is difficult enough. Now he's got to make sure he doesn't touch the block, or else it will be a foul. And anytime you're bridging like this, using the spider or otherwise, you can put quite easily able to put unwanted side. Well, frame's been conceded. Frame one goes to Amit. They're having a slight discussion about whether he hit the block as a foul or not. But Sridhar left the red over the pocket anyway. So this frame is over. Frame two coming up in just a moment. Amit has stepped away for a short comfort break. And will lead this match 1 frame to nothing. Butler McDonald watching on the PAPSA YouTube channel. Thank you for being here, Butler. Says, hi everyone, thank you for streaming this. I enjoy the game at all levels. What's the age limit for qualifying as a senior for this event? And is it an open event or do players have to qualify? Well, Butler, I can tell you that to qualify for this event, it is an open event. There's no qualifying events to get in. You simply sign up, pay your entry fee, and you're in. The only other prerequisite is that because it's a seniors event, that you are at least 40 years of age or older. So if you're 40 years of age or older, you qualify, you can pay your entry fee, and you too can play in this event. So I hope, Butler McDonald, I hope I've answered your question. As we get set for frame 2, Amit Karki, who leads this match 1-0, starts frame 2 with a decent break, getting the white back to the bulk end. So, sweetheart, just a safety back into the bunch. Amit will be able to chip off thinly off the pack. How's his pace? It's not bad. Wants to get it tight to that cushion as he can. He's done fairly well. And Enrique watching on the PAPSA stream. I'm sorry you feel that way. Um, I'm not exactly sure what the issues were or what your issue is with the current organization. Um, I'm sorry you feel that way. However, you are here, which means that you are watching. So, either way, thank you for being here, my friend. Well, this frame is opened up quite quickly here. So Srinivasan. I know I'm not saying that properly, but I will do my best. I do apologize. I feel it's important to get a man's or any person's name correct, so I will do the best I can. Srinivasan at the table, folks. Trails Amit Karki 1-0 in this best of three group stage. And amazingly enough, doesn't have a pot to go at here. So looking to get the white past the brown, and he's done so nicely. Henrique, you're back in the OBSA channel now. Thank you. I know you have some issues with the organizations, however, you're here and you're a snooker fan, so thank you in that aspect. And I do hope you're having a wonderful time with this snooker that I am providing for you live on the PAPSA YouTube channel and the OBSA YouTube channel simultaneously, doing a simultaneous broadcast today, folks, so that we can reach more people. Now, if you are liked and subscribed to one channel or the other, make sure you like and subscribe to both channels so you don't miss any snooker action, whether it be from Canada, the US, North America, or the Americas in general, um, or even across the pond. Sometimes we get the chance to do different challenge matches or exhibitions, and that's some great fun stuff. So like and subscribe to both channels, and if you want to help support our channel here on the OBSA side, you can do so by purchasing a super chat or a super sticker. The button is located in your chat box there. It looks like a little white outline box with S kind of thing. Might be a dollar sign, not sure, but any amounts will do, folks. So I appreciate you all being here. It's been a wonderful second day event thus far. Well, Butler McDonald, thank you for subscribing. I hope you've subscribed to both channels, the PAPSA YouTube channel and the OBSA YouTube channel. Um, OBSA YouTube channel is my main channel that I broadcast on, but because we're doing this for the Pan Am and the PAPSA championships, it's being broadcast on their site as well. And it's a great channel, a lot of snooker on both sides. So Butler McDonald, do like and subscribe to both channels if you haven't done so already. OBSA YouTube channel and the PAPSA channel. Thank you ever so much for your support. So a bit of a slow go to this frame. Amit Karki in the lead, 9 points to 1, 8 points in front. And awesome, Butler, you're going to love it. I mean, on the OBSA channel, I'm not sure what Paps has got coming up, but on the OBSA channel, Butler coming up, um, just in a few days, rather, uh, or about a week and a half to be more precise, on, let me see here, let me look at my calendar, on September the 12th, okay, September the 12th, it'll be a little bit late in the evening, around 10 p.m. Eastern Time. I will be broadcasting a match, challenge match from, wow, welcome, Button, you've changed channels, awesome. I will be broadcasting a special challenge match live from the Embassy Snooker Club in San Gabriel, California, between 2023 Women's World Champion Baipat Siripon and James Watnat, the Thailand snooker legend. That is on September 12th and 13th in the evening. In the afternoon of the 12th, that Friday afternoon, I'll be bringing to you a special match in my series that I call For the Love of the Game, where I challenge a different player to a match. So I'll be having an exhibition match with the one and only, we call him the Warrior, Amar Sadiq. And ladies and gentlemen, on September 14th, the OBSA will have its first live stream of the season. So that is all coming up in just the next couple of days. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you have not subscribed to the OBSA YouTube channel, do so now because we got a lot of snooker coming up. And Butler McDonald, here on the OBSA channel, we have, I don't know, we have like one or two streams a month at least, live feeds. So, get in there, like, subscribe, support, purchase a super chat or super sticker to help support the channel. But more importantly, make sure you have notifications turned on so you don't miss anything each and every time, ladies and gentlemen, that we go live. A bit of a slow go to this frame. Amit Karki holding on to a mere 19-2, 17-point lead here in the second frame, looking to close out this match. Sridhar Srinivasad held nicely for the black. You know, he's got a great angle here. He's put himself in a great spot. All you have to do is concentrate on the black, roll it through, medium pace. You'll have two reds to the bottom left corner. Natural position here. Just like that. Doesn't want to go too far. He's okay. He's still got the top red of the two to that bottom left corner. Can just roll it through, light touch. And it'll be on a second black to the right corner. Well, you see, he had a bit of angle, but he played it nicely. Now he's got an option. He can stun off the bottom cushion and play the red into the same pocket. Concentrating too much on getting position. There goes our one and only Levi Myler with that nice blue shirt. Wow. I think he's as surprised as we are. Sorry folks, my four-legged co-commentator just entered the booth here. Well, my son, would you like to give your comments on this match? Nothing to say. Is that about it? Okay, he's got nothing to say, folks. So, Amit looking to close out this match. And I'm on my own. My co-commentator just left. Apparently, he's not interested in this match at the present moment. So he took his furry little legs and ran out. However, sorry, folks, just a bit of fun there. It's always nice when we get a visit here in the commentary booth, being my room. But for today, it's called the commentary booth. Sridhar Srinivas stretching a little for this red. Awful position to be in. Yeah, he got the kickback. He's going to leave a red on for sure. Well, he's left options. Red to bottom corner. Red, 2 reds to right center. By all rights, this should put a good scoring chance on the board for Amit. Wants this red to go, and it's there. Nicely done. He's on the brown. Doesn't need to force it. Just needs to come off the top cushion. Could play the pink also. Yeah, see, he tried to force it a little bit. Oh, he's gotten away with it well. I gotta tell you, sometimes luck is better than skill. I mean, if you got one or both of those, you're not doing too bad. There goes Noel from Noel Snooker, also one of the members of Team Brazil, so to speak. Well, not a bad idea, but could have easily got this, the spider out to play that red. Instead, he's come off a couple of cushions. Made the hit, a fine hit at that, but he's left this red on. So Amit Karki at the table, 9 points in front, will relish this opportunity to put a few more points together. But first, he needs to make that opening red. Now keep in mind that won't be a foul as he hit the object ball first and then went over the pink. But that being said, another red is on to the right center for Amit. And if any players or anybody who is at the venue, any of the players are watching the stream on either the OBSA channel or the PAPSA channel and would like to get in contact with me, please do so. I'd love to get your voice live on the stream for an inside view of everything Pan American Championship. As we see this frame still continuing, this red will settle over that left center for Sridhar Srinivazan. Well, we can't exactly see the bottom of the corner of this young gentleman. Would care to take a seat would be fantastic. So we're seeing what we can do about this young gentleman obstructing our view a little bit. So Amit Karki 27-12 in front, 15-point advantage, one red remaining. Wow, I'm not sure if he was playing the pot or the safety. I mean, the pot was available, but he's was rather far away from the pocket on that one. Oh boy. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Apparently our camera is frozen. All right, so stay tuned. We are going to see what we can do. So, ladies and gentlemen, in the meantime, let me see what we can find for you. Alright, folks, bear with me for just a moment. Not sure why our camera has done that, but it has. And I do apologize. I'm going to bring up another feed here for you in just a moment. Stay with us. As you can see, it's trying to reconnect.
At Wayfair, we bring style to every get-together. They brought
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be switching it over to David Burney with Ahmed Ali Saeed and Itaro Santos until we can get our feed fixed. So here we go, David Burney.
Very tense match here. Both players aware of the great potting ability. So one slip up and they could be sitting for quite a while. Some open reds, some safe ones. See what Itaro can do. This one's all about judgment of pace. Taking the blue into the left middle and coming up and down for the red near the pink spot. Very nicely done. It's got a chance here. It looks like possibly the angle on this red to break out the other red on the left cushion. Not going to disturb it just yet. Just content playing. You can stun down for this red near the top right corner. So again, just might have to stun gingerly down, loosely come off that top cushion. Be on the red into the similar left pocket. Oh, we did have an angle trying for the breakout. Tough red here. With the thin cut, it's going to lose control of the cue ball. Blue out in the middle of the table is a saving grace. And what Snooker 17 has increased Tiro's lead in this first frame, 32-13. 19:51 on the table, so no clear winner in this first frame right now. So lots of snooker ahead of us. Tiro just waiting for Charlie Brown to take a shot on the adjacent table. This will be some shot if he's able to make it in the top right corner. Shot at the tournament so far. And as a young boy, Ali was taken to his snooker club by his father back in his home city of Cairo in Egypt. As soon as he saw the game of snooker, he was immediately hooked. Begged his father constantly to take him back. And let's roll just enough. And sit over the middle pocket. Good judgment of pace. Good hit. It's left to red to the left middle, but it's definitely difficult. Ooh. So close, just hit the wrong jaw. Kicked out and just left it for a Tiro. Going to do something with his colors. There's two safe reds on either side of the table. Well, he's at the table. He's in command. So padding his lead with an extra 8 points is handy. You can run and hide after a red.
We sell products made out of paper, toilet tissue, and local newspapers. That is in order of quality.
My name is Ned Sampson. I am your new editor-in-chief.
Have you?
Tiro can get the cover behind the yellow and that red on the right side, and potentially the pink covering up that other red ball. Doesn't look too bad. Well, there's a path for Ali to hit the red. Watch out for that brown. Ooh. Great to see our amigos sharing on Itero. But we have some of our American friends wishing Ali the best of luck. That's real costly. It's one thing missing the red, but when you cannon into the black, that's 7 big penalty points that you've sacrificed to your opponent. Taro pretty much just needs red in a color. It's a nice pot there. That was not an easy shot by any means. Looks like he can get through. Didn't sell it out. The red does go to the green pocket. There's a chance of the free ball. That last red on the table. 41 in it and 35 on the table. Shot here. Is there a little gap through there? Taro thinks so. He's taking it full-blooded. Almost got the cover. It's open. Taro does have a shot. Just a raise of the hand. He appreciates the little bit of fortune he had hitting off that horn with the red. This pop is on for a Taro. And a long red. Wow, what a shot. Just to hold for the green as well. Clearing up this brown helps get the yellow into that pocket as well. This looks like first frame to the Brazilian. Taro just waiting for the adjacent table. Players over there taking a shot. It's great that we have this wonderful room with 9 snooker tables, but they do take up a lot of real estate, so sometimes in between tables there's not a lot of room. Ahmad Ali as well has played in the Seniors World Championship. Would love to get back, but he's in tough here with the Taro Santos. And that's going to be a concession there, so we'll step aside. Can Ali fight back to draw even, or will it be a whitewash for the Brazilian? We'll be right back after this short break.
Alright folks, it's your host Rob Richards here. I hope you have enjoyed that match. We're still working on getting our main feed up. Our camera seemed to have frozen. And things do happen, unfortunately. But we will see what we can do here. So, both matches are finished. So, in the meantime, we're going to take a short break. Ladies and gentlemen, good time to go stretch your legs, go outside, have a breath of fresh air, take a quick walk around the patio, refill your coffee or beverage of your choice, get a quick snack, and come back as we will return in just a few moments' time. Alright folks, we are back and we are live on our main channel here. So we are going to have Jason Williams versus Ricardo da Souza for all you Brazilians who are hanging out with me today, live on the PAPSA YouTube channel and the OBSA YouTube channel. It'll be Jason Williams to break here in the first frame. Here in just a moment's time, as soon as Ricardo removes his cue, and there you go. So I'm just going to go replenish my beverage myself, just tea, ladies and gentlemen, and I'll be right back momentarily. Alright folks, I have returned with tea in hand, fully equipped now. So Jason Williams at the table leading this first frame. 16-3 on your score. Just potted the blocks. As soon as that update will be 23-3. With a good chance for a great scoring opportunity here. Jason is, if you don't know already, he is a former Canadian amateur snooker champion. And our good friend Charlie Brown on the table to our right. So we'll see him periodically. And for those who are interested on the main PAPSA stream, we do have, it is still Ahmed Ali El Sayed and Itaro Santos, which we were viewing earlier while we were waiting for our stream to come back up. So if you wish to continue with that, you can do so. But I'm glad you're all still here. Very appreciated. Thank you very much for being here. So Jason Williams now on a current break of 31, increases lead 46-3. Looking good in the balls here. A great player who puts in the practice and has the discipline to do so. Puts in the time, he puts in the work. So he's very deserving, as are many of the players, for a win here this weekend. Or this week, rather. He's got the pink nicely to right center. Only one red. That might be a bit of an obstacle for him on that right side cushion just below the green. Jason's slightly hampered, shouldn't bother him. He's okay. He's got great position on this next red to the bottom left corner. And he doesn't really have to do too much with the white. He's going to think about those two reds close together. Both, I believe, will pot to the bottom right corner. And that will open the pathway for the red just to the right of the pink into the lower left corner. Wow. That's surprising. Didn't play it nearly as good as he should have. This could be end of break, but he's looking at a long blue to the top left corner, the yellow pocket. A little draw will bring him back towards the right side of the table for a red to lower left corner. Nope, it's going to be close to bottom right, and it's not. So end of break. However, Jason leading 54-3. 51 points in front. Ricardo de Souza e Silva. With a chance to put a few points on the board. And he's giving himself every opportunity now to do just that. This red to the lower right corner, roll it in. Or drop back. He had a good angle. I thought he was a little bit straight. He was just off straight, so he's not too bad. Now, he can play either of these reds, but the lower red of the two, the bottom right corner, will get him on the black without disturbing the other red. And he's still okay. Could have done with a little bit more pace to go a little bit more forward. So he's got a little bit of work to do here. It's not completely straightforward. Just got to stun up. Doesn't want to go too far. So a little bit of draw, just widen the angle. Break of 16. If we can get these two open reds here with blacks, he'll be right back in the frame. And as soon as I say that, commentator's curse kicks in and he misses the red. Unfortunate. Breaks down on 16, leaving Jason the red by the pink to right center. Sorry folks, had a slight disturbance here at home. I have to mute our microphone just for a quick second. However, Jason is well in front, 61-19. So he's 42 points in front with 43 on. Still requires this red. Oh, great effort. It's not there. So 42 point in the difference. 43 on. Ricardo can definitely get a black off this red. Now, doesn't need really get position on this red. Needs to pot the black and put himself in position to lay in a good snooker though. Well, he played for position and he's going to snooker himself. Oh, I think he's got enough. Yeah, it looks like he might just be able to pot this red to the lower right corner. So he's going for the win here. Well, not an easy pot at any pace, really. Very surprised he played it at that slow a pace. Didn't really play it too confidently. However, he's still in the frame. Jason leading 61-27 in this first frame of this match. So he's 34 in front. Ricardo 34 behind. Will he have another go? This red is on the bottom right corner. Not easy, but he played it and he got it. Yellow is in the open. He's got a perfect angle. Doesn't have to do anything but the white. Center ball, pot the black, right up the middle of the table. Well, he hit just below center. But he is on the yellow. He's going to give himself a chance now. 26 the difference. 27 on. Ricardo just needs to pot the 6 remaining colors. Well, he actually made that putt a little bit more difficult for himself. And it looks like he's leaving this yellow on for Mr. Williams. But a raise of the hand says that it's a partial snooker. Jason's going to come off the bottom cushion anyway. So, little fortune there for Ricardo not to leave the yellow on. Which means he can still win this frame by 1 single point. Well, that's not going to help Ricardo. Jason will certainly take this yellow on. He knows it's frame ball, doesn't need the green. Just needs the yellow. And it's not there. It was close. Just not close enough. Ricardo with a good snooker there. Again, I think Jason can get to the bottom cushion with a little bit of side to make contact with the yellow here. Just to send that yellow right back up the table to the top cushion. Nicely done. Well played. Now, Ricardo, 26 points down, 27 on. Needs to keep the object ball safe. Not so much about the white. It's about the object ball for him at this point. And again, another opportunity given to Jason Williams here. Slightly hampered by the black, but it's not going to bother him too much. I mean, it's not the easiest pot to go for. However, it's definitely potable to that top right corner. And he's got it. And he's on the green. Not easily potable. So he may just take this green, roll it up that cushion towards that top right corner. Wow, he played it with pace. Where's that cue ball going? Wow. So 24 the difference. Can't believe Jason played that green. I mean, he played it towards the top right corner. Played it with such pace and draw that it came off the side cushion back into the left corner. Bottom left corner, that is. So that's going to afford Ricardo de Souza this opportunity at the green here. Just past the block into that lower right corner. No, he's playing the white behind the block. Oh, I tell you, if he didn't touch it, the black wasn't there, he was going right in into that pocket. So Jason's play this green down towards the pink, trying to get it behind. And that's not bad. Not potable, but he can hit it. The right side, he can come right back. Get that white back into the bulk end. Nicely played. Jason agrees. A little tap of the table there with his cue. So we still have a few matches left to go today, so we are not done. Ryan Menestini on the Papsa YouTube channel has asked, why don't have any referees? I know this was put up a little while ago, and I do apologize for not getting back to you sooner rather than later. However, there are no referees for each individual matches because these are group stage matches. There are referees on hand should the players require their assistance. When we get down to the elimination rounds starting tomorrow, I believe there's a better possibility that the referees will be at the table. So Ryan Menacini, I hope you're I hope that answers your questions if you're still watching. So Jason Williams will win this first frame, now leading this match over Ricardo de Souza y Silva, 1 frame to nothing. So here we go, frame 2 underway. Ricardo just got things started with a decent break. Pot available to the bottom right corner, the outermost red. No danger of going into the bunch. Jason should be able to get around the block. Well, because he overcut it, narrowly missed the black, but he got out just the same. So Ricardo has got a hill to climb in this match. He's got to win the final 2 frames here. You can see the venue getting a little bit more busy. Some players returning for their later start matches. Well, let's see what Jason can do. He's a good long ball potter. Sometimes he puts too much effort into it. But there, it was just right. Great pot to stay on the block. Reds are available. Great scoring chance here. Question is, can Jason win this frame in one visit? He's certainly capable. So the chance is there for this man. Oh boy. Wow, with everything going on there, a lot of people walking past the table in between players' shots. Something must have caught his eye there. He missed that by several inches at best. Look out, where's that cue ball going? Right into that top right corner. Almost like it was pulled in by a magnet. It definitely had eyes. Jason looking to take on a yet another long pot to that bottom left corner. Jason just resetting himself. Something caught his eye. Looking to recompose himself here. Looking at the bottom right closest to that left corner. Nice pot. Once again. Is it pacey enough to get past the bulk line? Yes, I believe it is. Choice is now. He's got an angle to go into the bunch off the brown. If he's feeling good, he might just do so. Same angle, he can play for one of the open reds just below the bunch. So what the open reds it is. No need to push the boat out too far, so to speak. Doesn't like the angle. I think he's a little straight. So may take the red just below the bunch. Roll this in. It'll open up a few more reds. It's a little bit more risky, of course, because the pocket is not directly in his eye line. Yeah, again, wasn't too close on that one. Yeah, busy place, this venue, the Aryan Snooker and Billiards Club. Players and spectators alike. Good pot. Unfortunately, Ricardo got a unlucky bounce off the green. So good play, fair enough. Fair play by Ricardo de Souza y Silva. Keeping himself composed, not doing anything too extraordinary. KP, I somewhat agree. I don't think it's completely deliberate. I do believe that just off to the left, behind Jason over there, behind the wall there is the public washroom down that hallway. So, yeah, unfortunately, can't be avoided at certain times. But, you know, you just go along with what you can. You know, and that's why some of the matches on this table, folks, have taken a little bit longer. We've had to wait for certain things and players' eye lines and views. There's a lot going on. I agree, KP. I do agree. But sometimes the general public doesn't see it that way. And sometimes other people are just so focused on what they're doing or need to do, but need to head in a certain direction that they're not paying attention, for the lack of a better term. Again, Jason's red goes not his way. However, Jason leaves this frame. Second frame, he's 1-0 up. 18-1 in this frame. 17 points to the good for Mr. Williams. Not playing his utmost best. That if you know him, you know he plays a lot better than this. But he's still playing okay. You know, I don't believe he's in any danger of getting out of his group. That should be a foregone conclusion. But it's when you get to the knockout rounds that if you lose, you're gone. There's no other chances. And the competition will pick up during those rounds. And the tables seem to be playing real good, so this venue has done really well with these tables. Good split. And he's on a red to right center. This could be trouble for Ricardo. Jason looking for a little bit of redemption here after some misses that on pots he should have potted. He's going up table. He's on a bulk color. He's on the green, but he's got a red in the bulk end, but he wants to leave that for now. He's got yellow or brown he can play on. Might still play for position on the red nearest that green pocket. Top right corner. And he's done so. And he's drawn all the way over the cushion, so he won't need the rest, I don't believe. Oh, that's short of pace. But he's okay. He's not glued to the cushion. But the yellow does not go. So that's going to be end of break. Jason Williams 32 to 1 in front, 31 point advantage. Oh, good pot there by Ricardo. He needs position though. Got a decent rub on the red. Got a tricky pink to right center. He's down a few points, so he needs to concentrate on the pot, whichever ball he goes for. He's looking at the blue. Wow. Big pot to take on at this stage. Another good solid pot. Great effort. And he has position on this red. Will pot to right center or top right corner. Either one will give him position. Well, played for the blue, but he overhit it. But he's landed on the green to left center. he's looking at the red position if he takes the green. He may opt for the blue here, but the green is obviously an easier pot. So mid-range red to the bottom right corner it is. Needs it to go. And it doesn't. Oh, another good putt there by Mr. Jason Williams, folks. Could this be Jason's year? He would love nothing more than the opportunity to play for the World Senior Snooker Championship at the Crucible in England. And that is the prize that all these players are playing for in this Pan American Senior Championship. Jason's got this frame under his control. Not much Ricardo can do but sit back or stand back and watch. Jason leading 37-11, 26 points to the good. Now he's got a great angle on this blue. He's thought this out perfectly. Get into the group of reds here. Needs a bit of luck with the split. And that's okay. He's okay. He's on a red to right center. Keep the break alive. So just this pink. So Jason leading 57-11. He's 46 in front. Snooker's required as there's only 43 remaining. 2 reds on the table. Oh, that certainly would have sealed the frame and match. As it is, Ricardo will come back to the table requiring Snookers. So he'll take that first red and a block and leave the other red on the table. The balls are nicely placed. Oh, that's not going to get the job done. So 57-19. 39. Sorry. So 38 the difference, pardon me. 35 on. Good effort there by Jason. Half-hearted attempt, really. You can see just how busy this venue is. And that's about all of the red that Mr. Williams could see. Jason in a snooker, one cushion off the side rail. Good hit. Great hit. However, it's landed in a good spot for Ricardo to lay in another good snooker here. Wow, fortunate kiss off the brown. He got the snooker, not the way he played it. Jason may be able to use a touch of side, a little bit of left-hand side. He's going to swerve it around the yellow. Oh, Ricardo will have another opportunity here. Oh, opting to play pot the red rather. 37 behind now. So if he plays the blue, it'll be 32. He needs to play the pink or black here. $37 behind. If he plays the blue, he needs 2 snookers. If he pots the blue, well, he needs to pot something, or else he needs more than 2. Okay, here we go. Pink to bottom. Oh, he's going for the black. It's the bottom left corner. Nope, and that's it. Frame conceded. Jason Williams is your winner, folks. He will win this match over Ricardo de Souza e Silva. Frame score of 2-0. So in the meantime, folks, we are going to switch over to the PAPSA, the other PAPSA with David Burney. So stay with us. So there we have it. It's Ahmed Ali Al Said versus Itaro Santos. This match tied up at 1 frame apiece. Ahmed in front, 46-4. So here we go. Please enjoy this until our match on the previous table gets reset. And here's live with David Burney.
Nice little shot there. Very difficult touch shot for Tiro. A gentle little screw back. Put him in nice position for this red. Great to hear the support in the chat from the Brazilians cheering on their countryman Tiro Santos here. He's trailing in this deciding third frame, but he is at the table. It's possible 2 doubles. Electing for the one on the left-hand side. So you just gotta be wary of those 2 reds. Oh, it's not gonna make there. Tiro's climbed a little bit back into this deciding frame. Break of 15. Let's put him trailing by 27. And there's 51 on the table. It's rolled just enough to be okay. Yep, Noel, Igor, Fabino. Peria Wing is mentioning. It's the trifecta of great Brazilian players, but Tiro Santos ain't no slouch here. Can't count him out. It's gonna pull up. Yes, that'd be okay. A few more rotations on that red, and it'd be a totally easy starter for a Tiro. Oh. That would have been some double into the corner pocket. Usually when these players play doubles, it's more into the sides, as it's a lot more open than these tight corners. Ali making sure that that's not a tight corner as he's put that long red into the bottom of the pocket. That's a good point there, Great Burden. Making note of the ding curse has finally come to a close. It was a fun little curse that kind of came about. I'm not sure how many people do follow the main circuit, but it seemed like any player that was to defeat ding in a tournament would automatically lose their next match. I think it went on for about 18 months or so. Long enough that it definitely became a thing in the snooker communities. gutsy black, but he grabbed the bull by the horns there. Just needs any color to put us into the snooker's required stage. Mm. 34 in it and 35 on the table. So Tiro can afford the pink. Love to have the black. So if he can get the black, he can win this frame by a point. Tiro does need a color, at least after this.
All right, folks, we are going to stay with it, this match, for the time being. Our other match is just about to start between Indy Loti and Tom Tan. Indy Loti just breaking now, I believe, or pardon me. Yes, he has. So that match is underway, but this match is just about over. So we're going to stick here for the time being. Please enjoy David Burney.
But that's okay. Big black right here. Ooh, a little too high. He's trailing 33, 27 on, so Tiro does need 2 snookers. Definitely a possibility, but it's an open red there for Ali. Just letting Anita Chan, our other female competitor in this great event, take her shot. Anita does some great work up there in Ontario, Canada, with the Ontario Billiards and Snooker Association. Got something to say about snooker, get in touch with her. She'll put it up on all the social media pages. And Sing Tong, Great Burden, I'm going to make a little friendly wager with you. I don't think he's going to break the curse. But time will tell. However, if there is someone to do it, he definitely looks like he could. But it's just such a tough tournament, that World Championship. When I do go over to the World Championships, good friends on the WST team over there have taken some of my photos and put them up on their Instagram page. And I'm an old-fashioned kind of guy. I shoot 35mm film, so. And if you find me on the Facebook, I do have some galleries there from my times in Sheffield. If you'd like to take a look at some pictures. I believe Anita's just in the Toronto area. Great Burden. He's had a little bit of a result there. Oh, Tiro's going to be in a bit of trouble here. I think if he's unsuccessful, it might be handshakes. Oh, what a shot that was. Wow. No, not fully intended. And he's got a snooker, but just unsuccessful. Tiro in tight behind the pink. He's done one thing to at least escape. And look, hits the green and puts it in. What a shot that was. Unbelievable. Can Ali do the same? Get out of the snooker and pot the brown. That would be some shot. Hell. So many twists and turns that can happen in a frame, a match of snooker. He's got another snooker, and that brown is close to the black, so extra pressure here. So if he's hit the black, that's 7 foul points, and that would just leave Tiro trailing by 21 with 22 on. So pressure shot here for Ali. He's done well, almost winning off, but well to hit the brown, not hit the black. Nicely played, just creating some distance. Didn't see the snooker, just wanted to make it difficult for his opponent. Not gift him an opportunity. If Tiro can find the pink, that's a great hiding spot over there on the right side of the table. Look at this. Look at this. Oh. Good effort. Acknowledged by a tap on the table. So close. Just if it pulled up just a few more millimeters, it would have been okay. Oh, I think he might be okay there. No, Tiro might take this brown on. Get near the blue to get behind the pink. He's got a good chance here. Where's that blue headed? Ooh. Oh, this is difficult. It's definitely there. Ali. Frame and match with this blue. And it's there. He's out of sigh relief. Just getting everything aligned on the score sheet there. Handshakes all around. Great match. It built up to the billing, that's for sure. But Ali Al Said, he's probably going to.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be switching over. Congratulations to Ahmed Ali pulling one out, winning that match. Frame score of 2-1. As we switch over now to our main feature match between Tom Tam and Indy Loti. So Indy Loti at the table right now in the lead 28-22. Sorry, 33-22 now. Indy from Kingston, Ontario, Canada made his way to this event in Sacramento. He's on the blue, he's on the wrong side. So we just had a quick look to roll this blue in. One of those two reds will pot to the bottom right corner. Just having a look now if he can draw back just ever so slightly for a red to the lower left corner. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, thank you all for being here. I am your host, Rob Richards. A great pot there from Indy Loti. As we wait for our microphone to kick back in, and it has. He's on the pink. Needs it to go. Reds are open. He's a good rub. Oh, I think he's just okay for red to right center. So Indy Loti in full control of this frame, leading 61-22. So 39 in front. We are at Snooker's required now. Indy playing great today from what I see. And as soon as I said that's got to be commentator's curse, so one snooker to tie here. Tom Tam at the table trailing this opening frame. Surely would have quit the frame had that pink gone in. Indy seemed to rush himself a little bit. So Tom Tam playing on for snookers. And that's pretty good. Well done. So Indy Lodi with it all to do here. Was certainly and still is somewhat in the driver's seat. So because snookers are required, there will be no miss called. It's going to be close. Great effort. So 35 the difference now. Tom Tam can tie now, but he's going to need a black that's sitting nicely on that left side cushion. Well, nicely for Indy. Indy long pot attempt doesn't go his way. It will run down. Now, Tom Tam has an angle here. He might be able to, you know what? He could pot the red, get over into the black, but it's risky. Looking for a snooker behind the pink, a little too much draw. Gonna want that red to hold up. Just held up at the top side of that left middle. Indy still has control of this frame. Looking for a snooker of his own. Don't think he quite has it. And he's got the snooker. Now, snookers are not required as he trails by 35. So if Indy misses this, it will be called a miss and it could be put back. He's got a good line. Nice hit. Well done, Mr. Indy 500 Loti. Now, if Tom can see the top side of this red, he might be able to cut it so thin. White could go behind the brown here. Oh, he cut it real thick. Indy long red attempt won't go. He's going to kick the block out. Is he going to get the snooker? Look at that. That could have gone real bad for Indy. He's knocked the block out. Tom Tam can still tie, but he's now snookered. Can't see the red. A bit of luck for any player can go a long way at the right time. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome and good evening. If you are just tuning in, as I see some of you are, I am your host, Rob Richards. I've been here all day from the first ball to the last ball. You are watching the Pan American Senior Snooker Championship live from the Aryan Snooker and Billiards Club in Sacramento, California. You are watching this match simultaneously broadcast on the OBSA YouTube channel and the PAPSA YouTube channel. So thank you all for being here. You can help support us on the OBSA chat. You can purchase a super chat or a super sticker. As we have just started a new goal in the OBSA chat of 10 supers. So if you click on that, any dollar amount would be greatly appreciated. At the bottom of your screen, you can purchase a super sticker as well. And any dollar amount, get your voice heard and out there, show your support and appreciation for everything you're seeing. So Tom Tan at the table will require snookers again as he trails by 42 now with 35 on. So a little pressure off Indy. A little swerve here. I don't think he needs that much. Look out for the side. That could have been dangerous. Tom looking to stretch this one, left-handed. Looking for a bit of luck, won't get it. Bit of a risky venture that was. Indy looking to end this frame if he can get rid of this red sooner rather than later. But it won't go, not like that. Wasn't close on that attempt. Went for the pot. It was a difficult pot. Could have played a really good tight snooker there. However, he's giving it back over to Mr. Tom Tan. Well, and he's going to have a good pot on here. This red bottom left corner for the first frame. Shouldn't be an issue for him. Decent potter, decent break builder. And it's there. Well played. Pink came to rest close to that right side middle. All he's got to do is ensure the pot here, and this frame is truly well and done. And frame conceded, so frame one will go to Mr. Indy 500 Loti, ladies and gentlemen. Now leads this match 1-0. So here we go, frame two underway, Tom to break. And he's covered the open red, nicely done. Indy might see a thin edge of the bunch here. Well, he could see a lot of the bunch. He's opened them up. And he's got the white back into the bulk area. This could be trouble already for Tom. Dre Fur on the Papsa YouTube channel is asking when Noel Rodriguez will play. Dre Fur, I am unclear of when he will play. It's a roll-on, roll-off system. So whenever, if he's up next, and as soon as the table comes available, if he's up next match, then he'll be on. We seem to be rolling on rather smoothly. Let me have a quick look here. Let me see on the schedule. If you look at Cloud Snooker, Drafer, you can find out everything about all the players currently in action or will be in action. Just having a quick look at the schedule for the remaining matches for today. And I do not see, unfortunately, I do not see his name, Noel Rodriguez. He might very well be done for today. But if you go to cloudsnooker.com and click on the link for this event, the Senior Snooker Championship, and you can click on player schedule, and that will bring up a list. Make sure you click on today's date at the top, August 31st. And then you can scroll through all the matches that were scheduled for today. You can also click on the results to see what the players have done. As we wait for our microphone to kick back in. Sorry folks, just trying to fix our audio for you. Alright, so we don't have anything back yet from our main audio. So we're having that corrected right now. There we go. So we do have our audio back, thanks to our friends Lance Bromland on the ground, helping out this week, doing a great job. So we got our audio back, our original audio, not pre-taped audio. Indy looking good here. Great opportunity for him. Can he put a good scoring chance together? Certainly has the capabilities to do so. Indy just waiting for the referee, Kevin Patrick, to come over and help spot the pink. Feels it's close, that it might spot, so he's going to have the referee double check it for him. Now it may roll off the...
Little spot. You did check the spot. It does spot. Can't get it to sit close, but it does spot.
So it might roll off the spot. So the referee's decision is that it does spot, so there it goes. Now Indy's played that well too hard. Didn't need to play it with that much pace. He's about 3 feet from where he'd like to be. Because the black would pot into that bottom left corner. Now, can he pot the pink into right center? Nope, played the double. Risky play, but he wasn't leaving anything really. Not much for Tom to do here, but get that white back safe to the bulk end. Indy leading the second frame 9 points to 2, only 7 points in front. Indy certainly likes to go for his pots like a few players do, namely Levi Myler. And usually he's quite good at it. Sometimes he likes to create something from nothing. So just when you think it's safe, he will pot one out of the blue and take the frame from you. And trust me, I know this from personal experience after playing this man many times, many different tournaments. Wow, that's a great shot. Looked a lot easier than it actually was, folks. To catch that very thin, he needed to. Could have gone wrong, but he played it well. Tom does have a red to the bottom left corner. He's got a lot of traffic to traverse and get through. And he's he's on the blue or brown. He's gone a little bit too far for the brown, so blue to left center it is. Now the angle is not great for position, because he needs to come off that side cushion and to the right side of the table. There's 2 reds that he can get on into the lower left corner. So he's just going to take the points. Now there's a group of 2 reds nearest that lower left corner. He can play the outermost one and get back up the table. He might get the putt. He's playing that one instead. Same result. Drafer, you're more than welcome, sir. I wish I had a better answer for you about Noel. I'm also monitoring 2 different chats, ladies and gentlemen, on 2 different channels at the same time. Monitoring both streams, keeping everything going. So if I don't get back to you right away, I will do my best. As the match, I'm focused on the match primarily. But what a day it's been here in Sacramento, let me tell you. So chance now for Tom. Really need low. Really needed that red to go. This red to lower left corner is on. It's a bit of a cut. Indy can't play it directly. Will likely need the rest. Can he get through to that red nearest the pink spot? If he can, it will pot to right center. Or he's got this red to lower right corner. Well, he's potted it, but no position. As I said, Indy likes to go for his pots. However, this match getting close. Tom in the lead by 4, 14 to 10. Looking to make something happen here. This red closest to the left corner. And he is okay. He is on the pink. Any harder, he would have been stuck behind that red. And likely would have stuck himself on all the 6 colors. But as it turns out, he is okay. Another good rub. How good is it? Does that red pass the pink? Yes, of course it does. Got a great angle on this red to the lower right corner. Can stun over up for the blue to left middle. Wants to make sure he's on the high side of the blue, of course. And he's played that well. So Tom Tam has come to play. Indy trailing by 12. So Tom is in front by 12, of course. He's just about perfect on this red. He's playing this well. Current break of 14 gives him a 28 to 10 point advantage. Nothing to do with the white here. Slight draw. Have his choice of reds. One to left corner, doesn't need the rest. Sorry, one to left corner, he doesn't need the rest. Right corner, he will. Either one, I expect him to get. Again, slight draw off the side cushion. If he overhits it, he'll be on the blue. As I said, he did overhit it, but he's still on the blue. Not ideally, of course. But he's slowly but surely inching his way closer to the finishing line of this frame. That's going to be real short of pace. So without a super pot here from Tom, that's going to be end of break at 26. But he does have a 30-point lead, folks. But he's got to be careful. There's only 3 reds left. The colors are real good at this point of the frame. Indy, given the chance, could steal it from him. The blue is not ideal spot anymore, but it's not bad. See if Indy's got a good safety in mind, or a gutsy pot. Gutsy pot it is. Oh, 29 the difference now. Indy can just roll up to the yellow here. He'll have the snooker behind the green. Looks like he's going for the pot, matter of fact. Yeah. Went for the pot, out of position, but he'll take the 2 extra points. See, I'm not sure I would have liked to see Indy play the snooker there. It was a great opportunity for it. Now he's opened up the 2 reds behind the black with a pot on to the lower left corner. This can be played with shot to nothing in mind. He can get the white behind the black, can Tom. Oh, above the black. Nice pot. Well, this is what I mean. Now, he doesn't have a pot on. He's 28 in front, 1 red remaining. Only requires just the red. Doesn't need to pot the color here. But he's got a decent angle. This brown to right center. So unless something unfortunate happens, it looks like the winner of this frame will be Tom Tan. So Indy will be sitting in his chair preparing himself for a 3rd frame decider here. And that will be that, folks. We are at snookers required. 46-13 in favor of Tom Tan. 33 points in front, 27 on. And he's on a color. So brown to left corner, leave the white in the bulk area. I'm not sure what he had in mind there. Could have left the white in the bulk area at the top of the D, would have shot at the yellow to left center. Or could have played the snooker and dug in deep. Indy, I don't think Indy will be coming back to the table here, except to start the next frame. So congratulations, Tom Tan wins the 2nd frame. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a 3rd frame decider coming your way, as this match is now tied at 1 frame apiece. So here we go, folks. Indy to Loti to break here in the third and deciding frame. Not a bad break, but he's left one red on to bottom left corner. Valiant effort. Lucky enough not to leave it over left center for Indy. So Indy, you know, he can be an aggressive player, but he's got a decent safety game about him. As we see there, able to open up a few reds, but keep it safe. Now Tom looking for coverage on this red just above the left center. Wow. Indy looking for more draw to get the white back to bulk. Didn't get it. And the reds are now open nicely. Should Tom get in here, he's got a red that he's not hampered on to the lower left corner. Black not available, but the pink is. Good pot. Look out. Oh boy, would you believe it? Great pot. Very unlucky. The only thing he's got going for him there, as Tom, is that the white is back in the bulk end. So Indy will have a good pot here or an easy way back to bulk. But we know Indy, he likes to go for a pot. This red lower right corner. Big shot to take on. Yeah, that wasn't close for Indy. A little edgy. So Tom Tan comes back to the table, trailing only by 4 because of that foul on his previous turn. Has all the reds here at his disposal. Just needs to start things off by making this first one to the left corner. Oh, he got a rub that he wasn't intending on. If he didn't hit that red, he would have been deep into the bulk end without a pot. So, in turn, that red actually did him a bit of a favor, as he's now faced with this blue to the top left corner. It's not there. How's he do for position? Well, first glance, and he's looking at that red nearest the top left corner. He's got a red to the left of the pink. He's having to look at that may pot to the right corner, which I believe it does. Wants the white to go a little bit. Nicely played. Indy Loti is on a color. If he's not on the pink, he is on the black. It's thin to the bottom left corner, but I do feel confident he should be able to pot it without issue. But indeed, he can see the pink to right middle, which is a better pot for him. This could be the turn that Indy's been waiting for. Well, I would have liked to see Indy just roll that through, come off the side cushion. He wouldn't have needed the rest. Now, he's a fair rest player, but anytime you need the rest, it will increase the difficulty of the putt. If he concentrates on the putt, it'll make it that much easier. If he tries to force the cue ball for position, it's very possible he could jar it and miss the putt. We've seen it happen to players all day long. Nicely played. Concentrate now as he held the black spot. Let's see, where does that black spot? Wow. That is unfortunate for Indy Lodi. Wow. It just spotted. So he does have a putt on, but he's not going to be in position on a color. Yeah, he tried to make something happen there. Look at this. Red to roll this red right to the bottom right corner. What? I can't believe he didn't just pot that at pocket weight. Tried to stun through and make something happen. Now he's only got an 18-point lead, 19-1, but he's given this up. I'm not sure why Tom's looking at this red to the lower left corner. He's got one to the lower right, which will put him in position on the block to the lower left corner. Well, decided to go up the table. Could have just rolled it in and been on the block. Instead, took his chances. Didn't really play position, but he ended up with somewhat position on the blue to left center. But again, it's taking him further and further away from the reds here. He's potted it. And he's held just enough for this red to right center. So Indy Lodi with a mistake there on that last red attempt. He was hampered by the block and he really tried to power it through. And it's so easy to put unwanted side on the ball. Wow. Tom has been playing well, so that's uncharacteristic miss from him that we've seen. I'm sure Indy wasn't expecting to get back to the table this soon, but he'll take it. And again, he won't get that red. Now, I think he's left another red on. If this red pots to the bottom left corner, this could be trouble for Indy Lodi. Only 12 points in front, so troubling times for this young man. Well, it's a seniors event, and I call everybody a young man. So thank you all for joining us, whether you're here on our main channel, the OBSA YouTube channel, or on our secondary site, the PAPSA YouTube channel. Very much appreciate you hanging out with us this evening, or afternoon, or morning, depends on where you're watching from. If you are able to, join our chat, let us know where you're watching from. I said, Indy's got the lead 20-9. But it's only 11 points. However, Tom is at the table and he's trailing only by 11, but he's certainly in the driver's seat. So this is his opportunity to win this frame and the match. But you think he's got to do it here, and he won't. Poorly played position there. So he's now got a more difficult pot. Still suspect a good chance that he will pot it. But again, trying to do too much with the white. Indy will have a shot at this red, same red, top left corner, should he choose it. Immediately grabbing the rest. All he's got to do is pot the white a touch below center. He'll have his choice of color. Nicely played. Like I said, a touch below center. Indy choosing to go left-handed here. A little risky, a little stretch. Doesn't quite like it, so he's gonna... Yeah, a little bit too much of a stretch. Wisely rechecking himself. No, he's gonna stretch with the left hand. Okay, he's potted it, but sometimes the risk, folks, is not worth it. Especially when the match is on the line. Okay, he's potted it in that instance. Oh, look at this. Needs a rub. Alright. Pink to left center. Blue is closer, but it's a lot more difficult. Slight touch below center once again. Wow. He had a great putt to left center. He took it on into the top left corner. Bit of a wild strike on that one. Uncharacteristic of Mr. Loti. And he has gotten away with it. So Tom has left a red on the bottom left corner for Mr. Indy Loti here. However, he hasn't even looked at it. This is what I was mentioning before, folks. Sometimes players just look and see what's straight ahead of them. It's wise just to take an extra second, look at the bigger picture. Sure, he made a great putt. But he didn't even have a look at that other red nearest the left corner. Good putt in the brown, wants to come down. Now he's going to have a look at the red to bottom left corner. So Indy with a mere 18-point lead. He's got to play the snooker here. Cue ball to pink, but it looks like he's playing the yellow into right center. Not sure why. We see last time he played a putt and didn't play the snooker, and it cost him the frame eventually. For his sake, I hope he doesn't make that same mistake again. He had a great snooker opportunity there, which would have been difficult for Tom. These reds are going to be open now. Yeah, see, he played the plant. Now all three reds are potable. and Indy with a 20-point lead. Could have played the snooker off the pink behind the blue, but he played the yellow, and then once again he's opened the 3 remaining reds. Lucky for him, Tom decided to play the lower red and didn't play it hard enough. Now Tom needs to forget about position here. 19 points down, needs this black. And there it is, nicely played. Wow, another good putt from Tom Tam. This has proven Indy's made 2 mistakes. The one in the last frame, same scenario, cost him the frame. Will it repeat itself here? Or will he get back to the table? Well, it certainly cost him the lead. So Tom Tam now on a break of 24. Didn't go as far as he wanted to, but you know, he's okay. He's gonna need the rest, but he's okay. It's not too difficult. In the lead by 4 now, 39-35. So that mistake from Indy Lodi just cost him 24 points. So good match by both players. Very interesting. Back and forth. We've had our mistakes, but we've also had some good putts. Well, and Indy's going to count himself lucky there. So here we go. Indy had a 20-point lead. Now down by 4. Back to the table, 27 on. This yellow to left center. And that's not too bad from where he was. Wants it to hold up or he's going to be hampered. Okay, if he's going for it, he doesn't need to smash it in, not like the previous red he tried. He will not get position from there. Well played. Wants to be a little low, and he is. It's off the cushion. He can create an angle here. He can stop the white. Keep the white behind the pink and blue. He's got to play the snooker. And he hasn't hit it. So the difference now 1. You know, that's not bad. He's not bad off here. I mean, the brown is definitely on to left center, but by Indy leaving that, it's going to force Tom to open the blue and pink, the 2 balls that Indy will require. If Tom can get the white back to where he was, he would have had a snooker available to him. But as it is now, Tom needs to rethink this. match on the line. Doesn't want to give it up here. Wants that white to hold up, and it won't. This blue is on for Indy Lodi, folks. Now, if he can control his white here, he can get to the bottom of it. If he can play this with a slight drag, this blue, the top right corner, he can hold. But first and foremost, blue is important here. Didn't go. Where's it gonna stop? Is it on to right center? I think it just might be. Not easy where the cue ball's finished. Tough spot for Tom. He's got an easy, straightforward safety in front of him. He just knocked the blue down to the bottom cushion. Well, he went for the pot. How's his weight? Wants it to hold up. This blue is going to be very potable. Right. Oh, it just passed the center line, but it's still cuttable. Oh my goodness. He almost missed that blue. He actually overcut it. This pink for the match. There it is. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, and congratulations. Indy Lodi will win this match by a frame score of 2-1. Wow, what a great match that was, folks. So we are going to stay here for the brief moment. There will be another match coming up. So once again, great match. Well done by both players there. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are the only feed going right now, and we are still live on the OBS YouTube channel and the PAPSA YouTube channel as matches are winding down for the day. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to take a short break while our next match gets set. And we hope you stay with us. Stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen. I am Rob Richards saying thank you so much. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back momentarily. All right, folks, welcome back. Thank you for sticking around. Our next match, players are almost set. They're just getting warmed up a bit. They may have been sitting a while. We're going to see Saif Ibrahim versus Regan Lo Chu Tung. I'm going to double check, but this could be our last match of the evening. I will find out. So we're going to stick here for the time being, folks, as the players warm up and get ready themselves. All right, folks, do excuse me just for a few moments while I grab some quick dinner. And please do enjoy this match. I am your host, Rob Brazier, saying thank you ever so much for being with us. Stay tuned. Enjoy the match. I'll be right back. Rodrigo Custodio asking about which Brazilians are already classified on the OBSA YouTube channel. Thank you for your question. If you mean what Brazilians have made it out of their groups, I do not know as of yet. I have not had the time to go over all the results as some group stage matches are still underway. And they're almost finished, but these last few matches may make a difference on who gets through or who doesn't get through based on their results. Now, Rodrigo, you can, if you wish, you can go to cloudsnooker.com, and if you click on the link for this event, the Senior Pan Am Championship, you can click on the results, find your favorite players, and things of that nature. It's all there. I personally have just not had the time to do it myself, but I hope that answers your question. Thank you very much for joining us. As we see this match underway, low scoring, only 3 points combined. Alright, folks, sorry about that. I haven't really taken a break all day, and it was about time I did. I needed to refuel myself with a bit of dinner, a bit of supper. Now, Saif Ibrahim leads this first frame 28 to 20 over Regan Lowe. So only 8 points of difference. Good shot on that red down the left cushion to the left corner. See if he can make a few things happen here. Alright, well that's still happening. Ladies and gentlemen, I need to do a little bit of cleanup here. It should take me about 5 minutes. Stay tuned. I apologize. I'll be right back. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I have returned. Thank you for your patience, and thank you for sticking with us. This match in the second frame, Saif Ibrahim, as you saw, winning the first frame, leads this match 1-0. From what I'm told, ladies and gentlemen, this might very well be our last match on this table on our stream. Now the other match is still ongoing, and if that match outlasts this one, we will switch over to it. Not to worry, I've got you all covered to try and bring to you as much of this event as possible. Just have a quick look here where we're at.
Wayfair's Labor Day clearance is here.
Alright, so the other match I just found out, we have it all set up should we need to switch to it. If this match concludes before that one, then we're all set to go. That match is between Stephen Wong and Arif Mahmoud in the first frame, which is just about to conclude with just the pink and black left. So, however, Regan Lo Chung leads this second frame, a frame he needs to force a third frame decider, in the lead by 15. So you see that first frame has concluded. That match is on the table at the top of your screen. So if that match, ladies and gentlemen, we will switch the camera so that we can see it if it's still going on at the conclusion of this match. Because this will be our last match of the day. I'm going to get a confirmed start time for tomorrow. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, so I've just confirmed the start time for tomorrow is the same, which will be 9:30 a.m. Pacific time. That's 12:30 p.m. Eastern. And it will be the final 16 for tomorrow. And I do believe it will be the final fourth on Tuesday to complete the seniors event. I'm just trying to confirm that now, but I do believe that's what they did last year. We see Regan Lowe missing that brown into the top left corner, got it in the top right. Wow. What a timely fluke that is. See now Sahif in a not the greatest position, needs to clip this one real thin. Oh, he caught that perfect. Nicely played, Sahif Ibrahim. Showing us what he's made of. We haven't seen a lot of either of these two gentlemen. It's the first time I believe they've been on our stream table. And in the other live match on the table that you see at the top of your screen, Arif Mahmood leads Stephen Wong 1-0. So, Saif Ibrahim getting that white back into a perfect safety position. So Regan can play that red on the right side of the table, but if he clips it thin, wants to avoid the pink, so that's going to be his only trouble to get the white back up into the bulk area. Yeah, and he came right in contact with it. Now, has he left anything? Yes, I think he has. There is a red that will pot to that lower left corner. The second red from the cue ball. Oh, he's playing the first red down the cushion. No, he's playing the red we eyed on. He's nicely on the pink in the right center. Reds are open nicely. This is Sahif's chance and opportunity now. Sometimes in a frame you don't get too many chances. So he's potted the pink. Has he come out far enough? Well, it's all going to be dependent on this pink here. No, I don't think he can get through. tough play ahead of him here, does Saif. You know, it's great to see some new players that we're not familiar with. We have our favorites, yes indeed, but it's good to see some newer players. Not necessarily newer players, but newer players to our streams. Different style of play, absolutely. Regan low, looking to get that white back to the bulkhead. He has, but he's left the red to right center. Ladies and gentlemen, as I said before, we will begin tomorrow, 9:30 a.m. Pacific, 12:30 p.m. Eastern, which will be the final 16. It will be the start of the knockout rounds. I believe tomorrow we'll play the final 16 and the 8. If they're going by last year's format, the final 4 will come back on Tuesday to finish this event, where we will have a winner, and one of those gentlemen will earn a place at the World Senior Snooker Championship in England at the Crucible. That's just unlucky there for Saif. Gonna check, see if it's a touching ball. If it is, he's fortunate. It's gonna make his safety that much easier. As our microphone recalibrates itself once again. And there we go. Well, not ideal for Regan, who's holding on to that mere 1-point lead now. Saif Ibrahim trails 26-25 with this golden opportunity here. This red to lower left corner should have put him in position on a color to put a few points and take the lead. Wants the white to stop, doesn't want to be on the cushion, but that's exactly where he is. So black or pink, neither one proved to be any easier than the other. Very tough putt, needed great cueing there, just didn't have it. So this match, or this frame rather, all tied up. A frame that Saif Ibrahim needs to win here, folks. Needs to win it to force a third frame decider. And I gotta tell you, we've had a few, but we haven't really had that many. We've had a lot of 2-0 victories over the last 2 days. Decent pot, ran into the blue, but the blue is still potable. If he's straight on the blue, he's going to have a heck of a time getting good position. He's going to leave himself a long red. That's exactly what he's done. Just potted the blue, taking his points, leave himself an opportunity at this red just past the block to that lower left corner. Nothing to do with the white here, therefore he concentrates solely on the pot. Hit it real thick. And would you look at that? He's gotten away with one. And he's left a red over that bottom right corner. What a time. Luck is very strange. Sahif looking to end this match in this frame. Regan looking to extend this match with this frame. Well, that's not exactly what Sahif had in mind. The double kiss certainly didn't help. He got a little thick. And he's left the red on in turn to that right middle. So a chance now. Regan only up by 5. Sahif needs to pot these open reds. The one on the right side cushion might prove to be a bit of a challenge, but it's on, well, it's not on the correct side of the table for him, so it will be a challenge. As we see the pink drop into right center. Sahif looking to take control here. He's got the lead now. Current break of 13 will continue. He's got a red right directly over that bottom right corner. Good cueing there. Needed to go. You know what? That's not bad. Gonna need a little running side here if he's gonna get position on this red. No, just plain ball coming right back for the red along the cushion. Not on his side of the table. He is a left-hander, so he's gonna need the rest here. Good putt needed. He putts this. He could win the frame and the match. Well done. Would have liked to be a little bit higher on the blue. He's not. Now, could take the pink, but the blue is obviously a lot easier. He's got a 15-point lead. This blue will make 20. And he is definitely in the driver's seat going forward here. Trailed this frame right up until this visit. Needs to pass the blue, and it won't. This blue he's left on. After all that, he's left a putt on for Regan Lowe. Saif Ibrahim fighting hard. Just fell short of the safety on that last red. He's going to get a chance here. This red will bounce. So he feels the red kick, so he's going to just clean it. So, as I was saying before, I was so rudely interrupted by our yes, I know, my four-legged co-commentator has joined us. He was just cleaning the red ball there, as he thought it got a kick when Regan played it. Great pot. Needs position. Has a 21-point lead. Just this blue and yellow required. There's the blue. He's nicely on the yellow. Just the yellow for the frame and match, folks. Saif Ibrahim, 28 in front now. Well done. So this match is truly well and done and over, folks. Saif Ibrahim will go on to win this match by a frame score of 2-0. And we will continue our stream with that match at the top of your screen. We'll just change cameras. Saif knows he's got it in hand. Match is over. Regan will come back to the table for just a handshake. And just for the clearance, he's just going to attempt the block here. Great shooting. Congratulations, Saif. Ibrahim will win this match by a frame score of 2-0. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are done on this table for now. Let's take you over to the other match in progress. This is Arif Mahmoud at the table leading Stephen Wong 1-0. Stephen Wong trails Arif in this second frame 31-8. Arif with that 23-point advantage here. Arif going for a long blue, didn't get it. So Stephen Wong will come back to the table. Stephen Wong is the owner-operator of the fine establishment, the Embassy Snooker Club in San Gabriel, California, I believe. And we have an event coming up with him on the 12th and 13th of September in the evening, Eastern Time, around 7:30 p.m. Pacific Time, which will feature none other than the Thailand great James Watnott, true legend of the game, in a match against none other than 2023 Women's World Champion Baipat Siripapon. And if I'm saying her name incorrectly, I do apologize. So James Watnott versus Baipat coming up the 12th and 13th of September, live from San Gabriel, California at the Embassy Billiards. So this match could end here unless Stephen Wong can force a third frame decider. This match is also being broadcast. Now it's being broadcast on the OBSA channel, as well as the 2 live feeds on the PAPSA channel. But for you viewers that are viewing into my feed, I'm keeping it here, and I'm going to keep our audio going. The other audio or commentary on the other PAPSA feed is none other than the one and only Mr. David Burney, ladies and gentlemen. So this is truly the last match of the evening. Oh, he's almost kicked the red over the right corner, but he's okay. He's got it. It's close to that cushion. You know, Steven could have a go at it just to get it out of the way, but he's got a thin red here. Chance to cover that red over the right cushion, over the right pocket, sorry. Needs the white to go, though. Rather short of pace. Arif will play the most open red. Left side of this red as we see it. May come in contact with the red to the right of it, however the white will be traveling safely past the pink and blue off the bottom cushion, side cushion. A touch of siding might be needed, but he can get it back, you know, target area behind green and brown. Well, he's choosing to play the other one. Same difference. Still play the same shot. Get the white to the same location. Hit it thick. Not nearly enough pace. When you play it thick, it took all the pace out of the white. Things like that do happen. So not much for Arif to do. He's got a 32 to 14 point lead, just increasing on that now. So 18 in front. As you can see here, ladies and gentlemen, we do not have control of the cameras. The people at the venue do. All right, ladies and gentlemen, our sound has cut off, so we are going to go to David Burney for the finish and conclusion of this match. So here we go. Thank you all for being here. I'll be back at the end. Here's David Burney. And if he doesn't, I'll stay here until he comes on. He may have stepped away.
Fortunately, that cue ball.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, right over to Mr. Burney.
Maybe an inch, maybe even half an inch off that cushion. Just makes it so much more difficult. Hurry, we'll do what Steve Miller did and take the money and run. And ooh, what a result there. He just wanted to put distance, but amazing enough, he's got the snooker. So 37 point lead with 35 on the table. Oh. Obviously, the snooker's required. That's just a foul, not a miss. Thin cut. Arif is definitely going for the juggler. There's potential of a safe shot that he could have played there. Maybe tried the red into the yellow pocket. Obviously there was a threat of the in-off, but that thin slice there. Oh, and there's the handshake there. So Arif Mahmood, kind of a little bit of an upset, but Stephen maybe just feeling the heat in the room. Not vintage Stephen Wong that we've known to see. But that's going to conclude day 2 here at the 2025 Pan Am Senior Snooker Championship here at the Arian Snooker Club in Sacramento, California. It's been a warm day. Hopefully things get fixed in the room and it's a nice cool environment when we get into the knockout phase starting tomorrow at 9:30 a.m. Pacific time. 9:30 a.m. Pacific time. I think there might just be a couple matches still in play, but take a look at cloudsnooker.com. That's cloudsnooker.com to see how the knockout round is shaping up to be. And we appreciate all your viewership and comments, questions, and everything you guys have done to make our stream just so much enjoyable. We appreciate that and hope you enjoyed lots of fun stuff that happened here. Some stuff I've never seen before on a snooker table happened today. Can't wait to see what happens tomorrow. So this is David Burney over here in Sacramento from the Pan Am Senior Snooker Championship saying good night everybody, take care, and we'll see you bright and early 9:30 tomorrow morning.
Well, folks, it looks like we are finished. Okay, folks, that is it for us. You can see the feed has stopped, so we're going to call it here. Thank you for being here. We will see you again tomorrow morning, same time. I am your host, Rob Richards. Thank you ever so much for a wonderful, wonderful evening. Have a wonderful night. See you in the morning. Bye for now.